But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is where I pause for the cause and say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday. We're looking at the 8th day of January. 2026 is the first program for the year. And we want to welcome you all and thank you so much for tuning in, as you have always been doing. And looking forward to your participation and whatever way you're going to be introducing on coming into our programs, and doing what you have to do. We thank you so much for your patronage over the years as we continue in 2026 again. And as always, it's a platform where you can exercise your opinions, your concerns, whatever is happening in your area. This is the platform where you're going to do it. And our telephone numbers to do so, 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101. Also, you can call 458-1914. We got 3 numbers for you to call if you want to call in and be part of the program when we open up the lines to do so. But first of all, let me say Happy New Year once again. And to Solio, Happy New Year to you. How are you doing, my brother?
Oh, my Redeemer, I thank you. And I wish you the same. I wish many good things come your way this 2026. So, having said that, I'll give my good friend and colleague, Mr. Coy, some time to wish you Happy New Year and come in with his contribution. As it's a new era and there's a lot to be spoken about. And so, please do.
Well, it is so interesting to welcome everybody back to, I remember when we had the last program for 2025. I remember then when Mr. Miller said to us, I think yes, Solio was also present, and he said was the next, he said, guys, the next program is on the 8th of January. The truth is, when I heard the 8th of January and we're still in the old year, I said, well, that's a long time to come.
No.
I mean, I said, well, I don't understand. Waiting all this time, almost 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, but however, I'm saying that to say the 8th of January has finally arrived, and it appeared as though it was very, very long away. But it's right here. And I want to say thanks to the Almighty for giving me the strength to, to see this new year, and say good morning to, of course, my colleagues. Although we didn't see much of each other, but at the same time, we feel each other's presence. And I want to say the same thing here. I feel the presence of several of you, wherever you are, in the diaspora, here on Carriacou, on mainland. I feel your presence because it is something that is become a staple in the Carriacou lifestyle. Speak Out Unfiltered. People always want to listen, and yes, we always want to share the information that we have with you as well. So, guys, welcome. The journey continues today again, and I want to say good morning to all the listeners wherever you are.
Okay, speaking about the listeners where you are, Pastor Samuel Caesar is on the line. Let me see, Pastor. Pastor, good morning to you. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Hello? Hello? Oh, what happened here? What happened here? Okay, we're going to try it one more time. Hello?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. How are you?
Grace and peace be unto you.
Uh-huh.
God the Father Almighty, through Jesus Christ, His Son. Let me just say, as you begin 2026, the Lord bless you and the Lord keep you and the Lord cause His face to shine upon you and give you peace. Let there be peace in the studio, peace in the Southern Grenadines, peace globally as you speak that which God would have sowed into your heart. Good morning, Uncle Leo. Good morning, Dr. Coy. I'm glad that I'm able to share with you this morning as we listen in the diaspora. Let Uncle Leo know it's 50-something degrees today as we celebrate today's Mass with Uncle Peter and family. And we miss him up here, but not down there.
Okay.
Okay, I must indeed say good morning, my good friend and mentor, I must call him, Pastor Samuel Caesar. I thank you for that well wish, and I'm wishing you the same. And 50 degrees is still kind of young for me, huh?
I don't have.
Yeah.
I didn't put in a code this one.
Well, boy, you're strong. Because, I was up there for Christmas and contemplating whether or not I should stay for New Year. And there came my decision. When I looked out and I see about 4 inches on the ground, I said, it's time to move. Yes, not anymore. I have no desire.
God bless you, gentlemen. Bless you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Speak that which God speak into your lives today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Respect.
Thank you.
A great one.
Thank you. Same for you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. You're speaking about that, Solio, I spoke to a friend of mine back in the US,
Yeah.
And when he saw the temperature was dropping, he said, I don't have to ask if Solio is here.
You are known by the weather condition. It's called book me no share.
But that's how it is on that side. But we enjoy our beautiful weather here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And our Christmas and our New Year's was very good, This was very good. There
was some rain coming down to the end of the year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but apart from that, the weather was moderate, I would say. Not too much of rain, not too much of sun. Well, at one time, the sun seemed like the sun was taking over.
Mm-hmm.
But at least, it simmered down. But the weather condition is something that we have to keep paying attention to, because we have this thing they call climate change. And although 2025 for us was not a year when we had severe weather, of course, in 2024, the taste of 2024 is still in our mouths, right?
Mm-hmm.
With burial. So we have to be moderating what we do, and of course, I think the most important thing for us is preparation. So let's keep preparing ourselves. We have an idea as to what it is like. We have experienced it firsthand. Nobody told us. We saw it. We felt it. So yeah, let's look forward to a year where we won't have that kind of trauma.
But in general, though, I mean, how was the atmosphere last for the ending of the year into the new year? What it was like,
It was good, mine was on the quiet side, but that is what I wanted. And but I know the season, both here and in the US, was a good one.
Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't that cold. The guys came paranging, which put me in the mood.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, when they came down here, it was the same thing.
So you're talking about parang and putting you in the mood. So when they came by you pick up your guitar or your banjo too?
Well, good question, because somebody said, how come you didn't pick up your guitar when the guys came? I said, I was taking it in. I want to take it in for a change. So I took a wholesale, man.
Okay. But 2025, ended up in a way with some people, making big decisions.
Well, I must say, well, indeed, because 2025 left us with fewer bachelors in Grenada.
When I say fewer bachelors, bachelors. No, I want to understand because I might. Yes. Yes. One less.
And there's one less, and then of course, coming into the new year, Venezuela was beheaded. So I'm hoping that sometime in the program, my good friend and who I think has a little better knowledge on the Bolivian Republic, and talking about citizen role, will give us a historical perspective, and so that you see a lot of people are sometimes blaming people because they don't understand and do not know the history of a country.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice sometime during the program if we get a little education on that. I'll appreciate that. And of course,
and apart from that, too, this is the first program in the year, and I think he would like to set the stage for this year, by sharing his knowledge, wisdom, and so on.
So, Liga, when you mentioned one less bachelor, it reminds me of a statement which I heard a couple of weeks before the year ended. Speaking about girlfriends. So no more girlfriend.
No girlfriend. I still have girlfriend, just have no boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yes,
Wow.
Well, for all those who decided to tie the knot, we want to take this opportunity to wish them the best. Hoping that it make changes in their lives, and whatever they're looking forward to.
You can't hope it make changes in life because we've just said that the status from one to the other, the status has changed. No longer boyfriend.
No.
And no longer bachelor.
No.
So it's in wifey.
And husband. Yes, I appreciate the fact, Kim, that you just mentioned you wishing all those who would have tied. And of course, there are several people here, there, and all over the place who would have tied and not entered into that kind of bond. And I too want to add my own wish that they are going to be blessed and continue to grow stronger and stronger and stronger.
Well, I could tell you that in moving forward, any gesticulation, the left hand will take. When you explain something to somebody, you have to hold up your left hand and spread your fingers.
Yes, it is not the same.
Not the same. Not the same.
But all in all, it seems as though 2026 this year is going to be a year of a lot of decisions as well.
Yes,
I think a lot of things going to be happening. And in the Tri-Island state in particular, I could see already that plans are in progress to move forward with quite a number of projects. And it's exciting to know that, we're moving to that level, or we're moving into that era right early in the year. Things happening.
Well, I guess that's one of the reasons why they normally they have the budget the end of the year, so at least it could set the stage for what is coming, the year, and so we have had a successful budget as far as I'm concerned, and we're looking forward now to put it not just talking about not just a budget speech but it's a reality where we have to do the things that we say that we want to do. I think here in Carriacou it should be no different. We have plans. We have the ideas. We lay out the groundwork.
Yeah. Okay.
And so that we're looking forward now to to get that in place. So the plans for the roads, reconstruction and buildings and so on. All these things are no longer talk. They're things that ought to be implemented as we rebuild this place, because that's still our intention to rebuild.
Yeah. And in Carriacou now, within another week or so thereabout, because time flies so fast, we're going to be having this for the first time, the inaugural Lobster and Lambi Festival. And it seems to be getting a lot of attention. And based on what I'm hearing and seeing, it looks like it's going to be another festival that may continue over the years,
Well, we seem as though we're building festivals all the time. We of course long standing had Regatta. We had Corn Fest, yeah, that's a festival as well. And Well, we are, apart from the other little things that
But
we,
don't live on the All Saints, because the All Saints is a tradition there.
yes, there, these are
That's
activities.
always there,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So now
And the Parang stepped in, and
Parang Festival,
yeah.
cultural festival.
But I'm hoping though that the Lambi Lobster festival extended to seafood.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, because that's what I'm hearing to listen to some of the planning and the organizers, that is exactly what they're thinking of doing,
In the
extended,
future.
yeah.
It's a good start.
It's a start, yeah. And I think, over trying to develop the whatever they're going to be doing, little things going to pop in here and there, for improvements. So, but the idea of having a Lambi Lobster Festival, especially Karaku, it brings in that extra revenue onto the island, more visitors and, and it makes us a little bit more, recognized as, we always into something that attracts people, attracts visitors to our place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the idea. So Leo, you said it should it may very well end up to be seafood. And so I look forward to the day when we're gonna have a seafood festival, not only lobster, lambi, but all the other fishes species in the sea, getting to understand them and so on and so forth. So I think it seems to me that it could be a good idea to work towards having a seafood festival.
Because I'd like to, because I just acquired it, and I'd like to extend it to my fellow Caracoans and people who visit. This fish called the yellowfin tuna.
Yeah.
I know what has happened to me all the while, because this thing now became a staple in my house. I can't do without it. Yellowfin tuna.
Yeah. And that is one of the things that has been sought out. The fishermen, in particular.
Yeah.
That's a marketable item. Yeah. So right there and then, we have people who are making more investments into acquiring it, which is good.
And what I'd also like to see, though, as far as culinary arts concerned, we need to have that training where we'll specialize in what we have to offer. Karaku has everything good coming from the sea, and we should be able to prepare them in all forms and fashions as an attraction to Karaku. Somebody must come and talk, not only about the Lamb Festival, but, for example, octopus, lionfish, all those good things are delicacies for a lot of people. So we need to develop them, but we need that training. We need some training in the culinary section where we should make preparing things from the sea as something that is indigenous to Karaku and been done in second to none.
Well, speaking about culinary, I remember speaking to last year, ending up the year to Grand Case in particular, and they are planning to do quite a number of training in that area to people who are interested in Karaku, because realizing that when you're going to have all these people visiting, and there needs to be skilled in that area.
Yeah.
And in order to be skilled, you need some training, So I think they're going to do quite a bit, to develop that skill.
Precisely. When we talk about Argentina or Brazil, they're talking steak.
Yeah.
When we talk about Karaku, we want to talk fish.
Yeah, right.
And we must be able to say that is our forte and deal with it.
So you talk about Karaku, talking fish. We talk about Guyana. What we talk about? No, I don't mean Karaku and Guyana are the same. I'm talking about Karaku, indigenous, not indigenous in the sense that we created it, but the point is that's what we are known for. So I'm asking you, when we talk about Guyana, what we talk about?
But Grenada, let me tell you something. Grenada has been as fertile as it is. I mean, in addition to the spices, you could have just about everything, including fish in Grenada and all those good things that Grenada is able to produce. But as far as Karaku is concerned, using what you have to get what you want, I think our direction should be the fish.
The fish.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. And in 2026 too, look at what do you think, we might be able to, move into, to rather do some more, lifting us up,
Yes.
things that we need to go back to maybe, or maybe move to another level.
Mhm.
We need to concentrate on that in Carriacou.
And especially again, when you say Carriacou, when I often sometimes I don't want to sound insular, but of course PM is included.
Oh yeah,
Look at the amount of fishing boats they have in PM. We shouldn't only be depending on somebody to take our product wholesale and drop it everywhere else for somebody else to enjoy it. Why not us? And so I think there should be equally a market for tuna and for local consumption as for export. I mean, of course, we don't have the volume, but we should be able to be feeding our people out of all these good things that we have and could prepare.
Well, sometime last year, I think I remember the Prime Minister, having a meeting in Petit Martinique, and that was brought up in the meeting.
Yeah.
And he mentioned, the blue economy, and he was saying straight out, that with the production of the amount of fish that we have here, we need to do something about it here rather than exporting. I mean, in its original form, we need to do some manufacturing and bring more value.
Remember Sparrow had a calypso? I think it was. I can't remember, but you think you could go to
England and say you have law. You think you go in America and say England and Molamud and Trinidad.
Yes, use what you have to get what you want.
Yeah.
So you're going and bring tobacco to Cuba.
No.
So we have lots of it. Oh, it's used to say I'm bringing coals in the castle.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So we have a fish. Nobody want to bring fish here.
Right.
And for that matter, the young kids sitting and bringing sand to the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is where we have to identify ourselves with.
Yeah, that's what we have.
So this is what we have, and we are proud of what we have, and develop what we have.
Absolutely.
And make it be recognized too. So when you come in Carriacou, you can come and talk about, about tuna. And you can speak,
you're mad, Millard.
You're mad. Carriacou are more tuna and
yes.
But another thing in this whole concept that we're talking about here is I remember many years ago that cornfish was a big thing in Carriacou. Cornfish, you had to catch the fish. The fishermen go in and catch the fish, and you bring it up, you clean it and skin it and so on and so forth, and put salt in it and put it out in the sun. And that is also something that can be developed
in the fishing industry.
Yeah. But I'm just saying the use of the fish now is so wide and so varied that making cornfish, at one time Carriacou was known for its cornfish. A lot of people when they come here and they're traveling back to England or America or Canada or wherever they always want to get some cornfish to go back with because of its uniqueness. And I think that is something that we should not allow, that we should not allow to just get less and less and less. We should build that.
Well, once we build the fishing economy, the bycatch and everything like that, could be used,
Because you see, some of the things that, for example, I will be slightly skeptical as to who is preparing the cornfish. Yesterday, you had guys who were experts at what they were doing.
Yeah.
You had good, well-prepared cornfish, but over the years, because since we've turned to this foreign diet, now probably one could prepare better spam than cornfish because of what they're eating and that's what they're concentrating on. But and we're not exposed again to what we have. But by so doing, when we would place emphasis on use what you have to get what you want. So, and when you're teaching, if you're concentrating on those things, we'll of course be teaching the youngsters how to corner fish properly. So you have good eating and not over-salted fish and the drying process and all those things. But if you don't do that, because when I am, sometimes I must admit that cornfish is not as loved in my house today as it was years ago. I blame myself to a certain way. And the foolishness that they're adjusting to and enjoying.
Yeah. Okay. There's a big difference.
Big difference.
Yep. Okay. Carnival, 6 weeks, 5 weeks, thereabout? Karaku, by the time we finish with Lobster Fest,
it's on the 6th.
But we are already speaking and promoting Carnival already.
Yeah.
And this is another area again, which I think, is going to make a big comeback more than before because of burial. We had this setback, but I think it's getting a lot of attention again. And then we could start moving a little bit more and developing the product.
Yeah.
Developing the product is so important. Eh?
I like the young Americans who say less. You hit the nail on the head. Because you see, a little bit troubled by the fact that there are not enough Karakuans participating in what is our Carnival Festival. And we've given all this attention. I have nothing against jab, but there's more aspects to the festival than just jab. And mind you, if the mainlanders don't patronize us in numbers, our Carnival has nothing to
really showcase.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the day, I know it's in the plan, that our cultural center will be developed, and then a lot of our culture will be put back where it belongs. We still call ourselves the land of big drum and all these good things, but I mean, it's so watered down nowadays that I'm worried. It's coming to me like a lot of the main religions in Karaku.
Yeah.
You ever notice?
Yeah. You're right about that. Yeah.
Go to church, you go see.
Yeah.
Who do you refer to as the main religion, though? Huh? Who do you refer to as the main religion?
Well, I should tell you.
No.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
Because as a kid growing up here, and you know, young, the only three we had, Roman Catholic, Anglican, 7 days, and sometimes Gospel Hall. But now you have about 19 different denominations. I can tell you, they strong numbers. And as a matter of fact, the original ones, just as the Roman Catholic Church and the Anglican Church, they go into a trauma,
Yeah, yes, yeah.
When you go to church, when you watch, you have 10 people, this 8 here agree.
And when there's 8 gone,
who replacing?
That's the question you have to ask.
Who replacing them?
Yeah.
Well, no one have to replace them. We have to grow more people.
Okay. But how are you going people? When you go, those people who are growing and having no church experience or religious experience, and that's everything. Another thing is...
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying the opportunities that was there, that the opportunities that were there in the past, no longer there. People hardly have that kind of experience. How many people can remember going to Sunday school? I mean, in those days when you go into Sunday school, it's not an issue about, it's not an issue. You're going to Sunday school.
Well, Sunday school in my growing up days, was a must, I mean, on Sundays, as soon as you get around 1, 2 o'clock, my mother says, get ready, get ready, get ready.
That's the difference.
Yes.
Back then we had parents.
What we have now? Children?
No, baby mother and baby father sometimes. and the home was together. So when your parents, when times in the morning come, you have to think twice. As a matter of fact, you get out your best done. Because growing up in my mother's house, the only thing that we weren't allowed to wash and press and put away is the church clothes. But everything else you had to hit the joking board.
Yeah.
Your church clothes was too precious to touch.
Right.
You need handling of big people. So that's it's not anymore. So that's how you understand.
But I think those the experience in those days, people used to use it for all kind of thing, to opportunity to go and meet your friends and to play and all kinds of that and so on. Those things don't exist anymore. People just
you see, it was our way of socializing, because there was not much left, When we meet each other in a congregate, that was basically it, because you couldn't communicate from your house to another house.
Wow.
Unless you're screaming out loud, your neighbors or something of the nature. Yes.
You know why?
Wow.
When you were growing up, it was 2 milk pan and a piece of wine. Now it's iPhone 15. So you see the difference? So a lot of things have replaced what we were used to. It's not anymore. It's not coming back. But we could always use again what we have to make the rest of it. And don't forget the culture. That's like a demand.
Yeah.
And your culture, it must be not somebody else's that you're always copying.
Yeah, I also think when we use the word culture, in our case, we should also include tradition.
course.
But sometimes the tradition is not the culture.
Well, I don't want to agree with you too much on
A
that,
heavy
you know.
statement.
No, because
No, it's a statement that if you examine it, your tradition, your culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think those two intertwined. I can see how we can separate them.
I see them matching side by side. I don't see any division. But before you say any further, let me start to open up the telephone lines 403-0101 and 443-0101. The lines are now open if you want to call and make a contribution. The lines are already blinking. Let me see. Vibes FM caller.
Yeah, Tim, Mr. Coy was right. Back in Sunday school, back in the days, you go meet your friends and your girlfriends. He was right on that. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Every time I hear this girlfriend word, you know, he just remind me, you know.
Remind you?
Yeah, it reminds me of the statement I heard a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
When we recognize a new girlfriend, and no longer a teenager when we used to use those words, you know. It's not being used like that anymore, you know. But let me go to another phone call. The lines are open. Vibes FM. Caller, thank you for calling. Caller, you on. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, and Happy New Year to you all.
Thank you.
Morning.
I like that.
Thank you, Lucy.
I just want to back up Mr. Coy. We have a tradition of straying away from our culture. You get it?
Yes.
Yeah, there is a tradition to stray from our culture. Thank you.
All right. Yes. Well, they're still together. Same sentence.
Yeah, the same sentence, but in terms of the application.
Yeah.
Of it. Yeah. We have to get closer to our culture, and do not allow. For example, we have a tradition of All Saints of lighting candles. It's a tradition. Yeah, I mean, it's a tradition. But is it our culture?
Go ahead. I'm not going to answer that one.
No.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, what you're saying there, you know, but in when you talk about the traditions, then, you know, we ought to maintain the traditions, you know, to what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, like for instance, when the caller just mentioned straying away.
Yes.
Straying away. And we have lately, over the years, not going into the real way that it was done and supposed to be done. Because sometimes they try to turn the All Saints into some kind of blocko, or you know.
Because there was a tradition. There's a customary thing that always happened when in time to light candles on your for parents' graves. Yeah, but as you have said, in recent times they want to make it some kind of blocko. I mean, for example, how many of us can recall and see the value of Asham? It's part of the tradition. During that time, we cut a tin and put the candle inside it and run around the cemetery. But I'm just saying that was a tradition, not a part of our culture.
Vibes FM, caller.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, good morning.
Yes. To you.
Good morning.
How is everyone doing today?
Oh, not bad
Fine,
at all.
thanks. And you?
Wonderful. So, I noticed that a lot of people, you know, seems to have like a cold or a cough or something like that. And I just want to encourage people that they can use this recipe, which would, you know, do wonders for them. Boil a red onion and a piece of ginger the size of your thumb, and boil it for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then squeeze a lime in it. It's going to do wonders for people. If you can't drink it like that, find the best honey you can and use some honey. But don't, you know, make it so sweet that it will lose all the rest, you know, the nutrition. So a red onion, piece of ginger the size of your thumb, and squeeze a lime in it. You can use any onion, but I use the red onion because I like the way it tastes.
Okay.
And so don't wait until you don't have to wait until you're sick to take it. You can just take it like you have Gordon tea or lime leaf tea, or it's natural herb, so it will keep you healthy. It will keep you from getting, those illnesses. And I also want to remind people that the Lord God Almighty, He gave us a recipe in Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 9, that we should take wheat and barley and beans and lentils and millet and spelt and, grind them together and make bread with it. That's, in Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 9. And the third thing I'd like to say is that the world has changed a lot. And the Word of God says people will change or try to change or change times and laws. And we see all of that has happened. And we all participate in it. We all participate in them, including New Year's. So I'd just like to bring us back to the Word of God that says that when the children of Israel was brought out of Egypt and they crossed the Red Sea, the Lord says, this shall be the beginning of months for you. And the name of the month is Abib, according to the Word of God. And Abib lines up with either March or April, depending on when they sight the moon and harvest. And when they give that date, that would be harvest, and that's Passover. So what I would like people to encourage to do, because the Lord wants us to remember that He brought the children of Israel out of the land of bondage. So for a week, we should eat unleavened bread. Unleavened bread. We shouldn't have any yeast in the house for an entire week. And that's what, it'll be like biscuits. So I'm just hoping we've been talking about tradition and the things that we do and so forth. And, I like us to remember the Lord, every day, actually. But anyway, so this is this is what I would like for people to try to remember. I don't think it's very hard to remember to do, remember the first of the year, the first month in the year is Abib, but today it's called March or April, but we celebrate it on January. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Am I confusing people?
No, go right ahead, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to clarify, the children of Israel was brought out of the land of bondage, which we are the children of Israel. If you need me to explain all of that, I could do that, but it's a long story. But anyway, we are the children of Israel, and we were scattered because Rome came in, and a very long story. Anyway, we were scattered, and we in the Caribbean here, we are part of the children of Israel. So what I would like us to do is to remember that the Lord God brought us out of slavery, and we crossed the Red Sea. And He says He wants us to remember that. And that this would be the beginning of months for us. And for an entire week, we should eat unleavened bread as part of the feast. There's more to the feast, but it's so much. You need a rabbi and and all of that to get it done. But we could make our own unleavened bread and remember the Lord that He brought the children of Israel out of the land of bondage.
Okay. All right. Thank you so
very much.
Okay. This caller just mentioned something in the beginning when she started off, about sort of a flu or something of that going around. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but I've been hearing quite a number of people complaining about, this sort of virus that they have contracted and don't even know how to deal with it.
Well, I'm trying to deal with mine now.
Yeah.
And I've been getting so many different recipes. I know which one's going to work, but I'm trying them all.
Because I know someone explained to me the other day, of some sort of recipe that they had. And when I listened to what they had to put together, I said to myself, boy, oh boy, I wonder what that's going to taste like by the time they finish boiling it, But in general, what we've been using when growing up is the regular bush, that we used to use around the home, the soursop and the black stage and the carly and the peas leaf and the Santa Maria, man, better man, and all kind of thing like that, There's a way of preparing that.
I'm trying all those, but if she may come to have to get me better, I'll be sick.
She may come to?
Yeah. Castor oil bush.
Yes.
Oh, you're making joke. Okay, that one.
Well, that to me, was a cleanser, not for the flu or cold or anything of the nature. More like a cleanser. So if you know how to use
Well,
it,
you know, I simple thing. We have to we have to just get a lime, squeeze it, and put some sugar in it, and suck it.
Well,
You know, and drink it down. You know, and I know. I mean, I think from past experience, when I use that and I had the cold, whatever level of cold it
well,
is.
there's so much remedies. I mean, so much different types.
Well, I think we could walk around castor oil.
Yeah.
We could walk around that one.
Yeah.
You're making joke.
Okay. All right.
Well,
let's continue. The lines are open. 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914 if you want to call and make a contribution. I want to move the topic a little bit, the conversation, you know. And something that's been making a lot of headlines recently, and you guys are aware of it too, is what just transpired inside of Venezuela. And before we go on to that, let me try to clean up the lines and get the calls in. Vibes FM, caller, your next caller coming. Caller.
Nice. Well, thank you very much again. I'm proud to always call myself one food farmer. Thank you very much. Now, the lady just spoke a while ago, and I would like to ask of you all gentlemen, please don't make it as that. Let me tell you something. I lost my foot in 2020, and after that, they put me on. Well, I have to take 10 tablets daily. 4 metformin. Right? And I can't call up the other different names and whatnot, etc. Let me tell you something. Last January, I took the bold step, remembering what my aunt used to do. I took the bold step and started easing off these tablets. And by the 6th of, by the middle of the year, I was completely off it. To this day, as I'm speaking to you, I'm alive. I thank the Almighty Creator for His blessings and how He has kept me all this time. And I am not taking one tablet. I have just drank a bush tea that they call, well, locally seed on a leaf. The correct name is Buenambafe.
Yeah, Buenambafe.
Yeah.
Buenambafe. And I can tell you, Orilla Bush. And I can tell you, there's one they call Plantaire. And I can tell you, I can call a number of them to you. I have a medical book in my possession. I am not listening on any one of these tablets. I have a lot more that I can say. But I want to say to you all gentlemen, this is 26. And let us stop fooling around and kicking around as big people. The Bible speaks, and let us live with it. You know, when someone is born, you know, we're supposed to go down in sackcloth and ashes and mourn. When somebody dies, you know, we're supposed to kill the fattest cow and enjoy life because we are happy and that one is going to his creator. Gentlemen, all, please put down the hypocrisy for this year, 2026. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, okay. Landline caller, come in. Landline caller, you next. Caller? Hello? Oh, let me go to another WhatsApp caller. The next WhatsApp caller, come in. You next. Hello? Yes, you're on. Yes, go right ahead. Yeah.
Good morning to the guests.
Yes, go ahead. Good morning.
I'm going to change the topic because I was saying I'm going to change the topic just now. I want to congratulate Neil Basie Matheson. We speak of culture just now.
Yeah.
So I just want to congratulate Neil Basie Matheson. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, we continue with the phone calls. 403-0101. 403-0101. And you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914, or 443-0101. Next caller, landline caller, come in. You on? Caller, yes, caller, you next. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Yes, go right ahead. Listen to me on the phone, please.
Am I on the program?
Yes, you are on the program. Turn your radio on a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Gentlemen, let me wish you all the best for the new year.
Thank you.
It's nice to see you all back.
Thank you, and same to you.
Thank you. Yes, but I want to make a comment on the Christmas situation. And if Jesus Christ, we say, was born on that day, we shouldn't use it to exploit each other. Because God, or Jesus Christ, is a man of peace and goodwill to all men and women. But I noticed that this Christmas was a gigantic ripoff. Everybody was capitalizing on the amount of money they can make, exploiting each other. For example, something that was worth $21 about a year ago, it became double and treble. And I want to say to people, remember, God is there. He is very real. And we have to account one day for our behavior. But let me switch it on to the question of 2026. And we started very badly by Donald Trump, who is so-called leader of the free world, went in and invaded Venezuela and captured the leader there. Now it's like Satan correcting sin. Donald Trump is in no position to dictate to anyone how to behave. In my view, he is a deranged psychopath, a criminal of many convictions, at least 34, a very sick man who feels he can do anything and gets away with it. To me, Donald Trump is Lucifer or Satan. He is one to destroy America, and America must be destroyed because God's words don't go back to him void. We must read our Bibles, especially Deuteronomy, Isaiah, Romans, Genesis, and Exodus. All the evils, in my view, in the world today has been committed by America. How many of us remember slavery, Jim Crow, the lynching of blacks? Two youngsters, 7 and 9-year-old. They were playing with their friends, and a little white girl came and kissed one of them. And they arrested the two little boys. And because of our pride, they released them. We must remember Emmett Till, who was taken and killed, and his mother cried out to the world to what they do to a youngster. Donald Trump, we must remember Nebuchadnezzar and Pharaoh, the two most wicked kings that live in the Bible. Yeah. Many people now are afraid, including pastors, world leaders, to speak out because Donald Trump has turned all of them into cowards. But we must know cowards die many times before their death. But the valiant, I should say, the valiant die many times. Cowards died many times before the death, but the valiant
tastes death, not by
only
once.
once.
Yeah, okay.
Remember I'll read a book.
Yeah.
Right? What I want to say is this: divine intervention seems to have placed Trump where he is. God don't reward evil. America is an evil empire. I will stop here at the moment, but we must remember that God is in control, not Trump. And I want him to remember that. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution as well there. And as this caller just mentioned there, I was about to just talk a little bit about what's taking place in Venezuela. I mean, I in my view, I think that Trump, well, he represents the U.S. anyway, is the outer place, outer context.
But I, as a youngster, going to Hillsborough Government School, and I could remember through propaganda, I was beginning to think, I thought that Fidel Castro was the worst human being on earth.
Yeah.
And I often would pray as a little boy, pray for his death because it's no good for the world. But propaganda is a hell of a thing. And in a lot of instances, our people are so uneducated as to a lot of places outside this good or region. And what this time it's in our region. And we might be casting blame where it doesn't belong. And we shouldn't think that is Venezuela matter. It doesn't belong to us, It's very much so. You never know who is next because it's right, originated. That's what I was asking. I was listening to this lady, Reed.
Paula Reed?
Huh?
Paula?
Not Paula. She used to be on MSNBC. She and they were going through a few experts on Venezuela. And you'd be shocked to hear some of the things that you wouldn't hear.
Oh, in regular media?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And every day, and they fill your head with this foolishness. And you all sometimes go the wrong direction and thinking the wrong things.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing about our people, we always associate administration with country.
Yep.
The Republican administration in America, with Donald Trump and the MAGA, people of that era, they're not America. It's part of America.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they run things now because they have the money and so on and so forth. But you'll be surprised to know how many people in America are against what they're doing.
Yep.
It's unfortunate that most of the people who are against that doesn't have the means.
Right.
You see?
Yes.
So they prevail. Sometimes when you talk against what's happening, I have nothing against America. It's a beautiful country. But in the same token, there are a bunch of good for nothing. If you give them a chance, they'd use the goodness of America for themselves and destroy everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So when you listen to what was done to Venezuela, or what they probably try to tell this Maduro is the biggest criminal in the whole world, and he is this drug, this and drug, that. Now let me buzz off it if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But that's what's happening. But I still don't understand what gives one the right, as in the case of what Trump did, to just move into someone's territory.
What gave him right? Might.
That's it.
Yeah. The might.
And just decide we're taking you out?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
here's what's happening now. The convicted is prosecuted and indicted. Yeah.
The convicted.
The convicted is prosecuting the indicted. Yes. That's a powerful statement.
What do you mean?
And it's true too.
34
counts.
Yes, a criminal. And it's not a judge who said that, it's a jury of your peers, people who.
And now you, like sometimes I say, Satan judging sin.
Yeah. Well, it's all right now.
Because you seem to be lost. Right? You can't believe what you hear.
I'm not lost. Really, I'm just trying to assess the depth of what you're saying, because somebody who is convicted of a crime is now judging.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's indicted.
Somebody's indicted this.
Yeah.
Because you're not convicted yet. Yeah. It's just
never going on there.
Yeah. Table turn.
Yeah. So
table turn. Yeah, I know. That's how one-sided this life has become.
Yeah. Well, that's
upside down.
Democracy at play.
Yeah. And as someone was even telling me in a discussion, in that now, how does Trump or America, face Putin? What could he tell him? What could he tell him that he's doing wrong? What could he tell him that he's doing wrong?
Well, no. There's not one G ready for Taiwan.
Vibe FM, caller coming.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Happy New Year.
Thank you, and same to you.
Mr. Joe, Happy New Year, boy.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so very much. Same to you.
I see how you're coughing, this bad flu. Listen, this thing with Venezuela, this thing with Trump as the whole, where the world is concerned. I tell you something. Late last year, November last year, I just got kind of scared in the sense of our little country that was just kind of developing a bit. Mm-hmm. And people were recognizing Grenada a lot. Grenada, our prime minister were doing so much, and all of a sudden it's just like a halt. Since they came with this stuff that they wanted to put on the airport. Mm-hmm. And they were kind of threatening Grenada. And my first instinct, I was totally scared since then, since November when this thing came out. I don't know why, I just had a fear. And because I living in Chublu, I first concern was SU. The school, if our government decide to say no, flat out to them, the first thing that they will do is to try and squeeze Grenada and do it with the school. And everything that Grenada sell and send to America. This is what was coming through my mind. I was a bit terrified in the sense of like, my God, what is this? And not only seeing Grenada, but this man is touching every part of the world, every country, every island, just everything. He just come and he just erupt everything. And the bad part of it is that he has 3.5 years to go, and he came out with a bang. From the time he started, he just came out with a bang and just doing everything with this tariff and so on and so on and so on. And we in the deep sea with that man. I heard Chester and them talking, and to me, as if this man have, the technology, they know everything that is going on. And I'm hearing Chester Humphrey and all this nonsense that they're getting out with it. They have to be careful, especially he, because he know what's going on. He know he used to live in America. That is all I would say about that. Trump afraid to go and pick up anybody. Trump afraid to go and pick up anybody, as we can see. When they want something, they take it, and the Republican and American and the world, they cannot do anything about it. It's a power struggle. At one time, we used to think of China. I used to call and talk about China is what we get, and all the Caribbean islands. China is doing this, and China is coming into the investing in all the islands and so on. This is what it is. This is the answer of it. We couldn't answer that, but this is the answer of it. And Trump realized that it's a power struggle. China and Russia, especially China, wouldn't come in the back door, as they say, and they just want to make sure that they cover all the islands and the countries around America, and they can do it. They have the power, and there's nothing we could do about it. And this is the scary part of it. There is nothing no one can do about it. And he already won, and he's a man that, but he's more like a child, a crazy guy. He says what he will do, and sometimes we don't take it seriously. But he does say what he will do. And the next thing that came to mind after Venezuela was Cuba. That just came to mind completely. Marco Rubio is a Cuban descendant, and he have a thing with Cuba. Next is they would do they because I'm telling you this right now. Cuba is squeezed because they can't get the oil from Venezuela. You go make sure that no oil is not going to go there. And even if you don't go boots on the ground in Venezuela, in Cuba, you will squeeze the people so much that the people will revolt. And he's a man that if they hit once the people start to revolt, come out on the street, and he tell them if they shoot any one of them, they're coming in. So this is where people are at. It's a scary time. It's a new year. It's just a scary time, and this is how I am looking at this thing. It's not business as usual in the world anymore. Once this man is there, and he's there for a while. He's there for 3.5 years, a little more than half. 3.5, a little more than that, and he came out with a bang, and he's doing thing. The Epstein file thing, they had come out just that Saturday, and he came with the Venezuela invasion. Right now, you don't hear nothing about the Epstein file anymore. Everything now is Venezuela and Mexico and Greenland and all these crazy things. But it sounds crazy to us, but he has the power to do it. He has the power to take whatever he wants, and nobody cannot do anything about it. Russia, I thought China and Russia would have put up more of a big front, but they can't. They really can't. And so this is where we are. I don't know what's going to happen in the next 6 months. It's just crazy, and it's not. I mean, this time of the year in Grenada, I would have been more excited with election and all of that. But this thing that just come and put a damper on everything. It just put a damper on everything. So this is for me. This is what I'm picking up in my spirit. I'm picking up in my senses, and it's crazy. It's a it's a control. Yeah. It's a power struggle, and he's doing this thing. Any morning he gets up, he's not. He just get up one morning and do something, do anything, and those guys around him cannot say or do anything. And let's see who next. Next maybe Cuba. He behind Greenland. He behind Mexico. He behind Ecuador and all islands by Venezuela in the Latin American there. And somebody come out and say something. He's a man that respond right threatens, and his threat can see now his threat he does his threat. Whatever he say he will do, he'll do. He's one of the president that say what he will do. The others wouldn't say they will kind of thing, but he's saying it. And so we just have to the only thing we could do is just to pray, because we cannot stop America. We cannot stop what they're going to do. And he wants Venezuela oil. That's what he said. He wants Venezuela oil. Could you imagine a sovereign? So there is no sovereign country anymore. This is all this kind of that minimum spirit. There is no sovereign dependent. There isn't any of that anymore. It caught Trump when he see something in that country, he wanted to go and take it. And nobody can do anything about it. And that's the scary part of it.
My good friend, let me tell you this. You don't need China, or for that matter, Russia, to take care of Trump, The nail that's going to puncture Trump tire is right in the Republican Party. Right in there. And tell you something, come in.
But you take him, Mr. Joe.
Yes.
I mean, some of them, yes. I think quite over 17 of them, they say that he didn't knock it in, but the majority of American people still like him. A lot of the MAGA people,
they're not the majority. Or the majority in who's stupid, but they're not the majority. I mean, the amount of amount of fraudulent things that are going on when it comes to election in America and so on and so forth, and the tomfoolery that's going on in America. When you have an empty head, somebody can always fool it easily. And those MAGA people, those fellas in the coal mines and them down there, they don't even know that that something exists beyond the boundaries of America. So that's the problem. Not the majority at all, not at all. Not the majority. It's just that they're the most stupid and the more active. But the majority.
Yeah, but the point I'm really concerned about. And then yesterday, look what he said about the SU. Look what the Americans said. I tell you, when I heard that yesterday, I thought, oh my God, Jesus! I'm telling you, he wants to find Grenada developing whoever it is that's giving him the information. Grenada is developing. Grenada is a zone of peace. We don't have no zone of peace anymore. Grenada, the islands is no zone of peace. And he, I don't know. Look, Trinidad. Look at what woman has done. And just everything just turned upside down. The world right now is turned upside down. It's flipped over, and to be nobody. Nobody cannot do it. Nobody cannot do anything about it. If Trump look what he doing in Israel. He loves Israel, and Israel could do anything, and nobody say any damn thing about it. You know what I mean? And this is what is happening. We watch Israel massacre the Palestinians, and nobody. Priests, pastors, everybody, only one priest, one ex-priest, but everybody kept them out quiet. And we've seen what is happening, the slaughter and all of that, and it's still going on.
Catch me. Those who ignore history, and we're going to repeat it. There's a time in Germany where the Aryan stock, the supreme, those of the world who see themselves as better than everybody else, thought that they had everything under control. And I know Adolf Hitler come out, we changed that. So let me tell you, I believe in a supreme being. Man is not necessarily going to change things, but when you do too much, well, we had it right in Grenada,
When God get tired of Diablo, he say, hush up, go.
Well, yeah, that one, that did. We knew that.
Sure.
We knew that.
Tell you somebody time coming, don't worry.
Yeah, but
take it too long.
20-something years, you know.
I know who Trump will
He
get.
was there for a lot of years.
Yes.
He gave us trouble, you know. He had a time I used to ask the Lord, well, what we do so much? What bad we do? This man, this a new year, this man there. I used to ask the Lord that. And we had him 26 years. That's a lot of years under stress and struggle, you know.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? And even with Trump, if Trump say, you know, giving up, he will want the next term, there's nothing nobody can do about it, you know.
But now you get well, I know that is true. It might be Supreme Court because you know what they were saying recently? That as far as the Constitution is concerned, the Constitution speaks to consecutive terms.
Yeah.
Consecutive. So there was a break between. So look out, you're going to the Supreme Court just now.
I'm telling you.
But
because he loves this. He likes that. He loves it. He has.
Don't worry. Trump wedding coming.
The only thing that will take him long if he fall and have a stroke or something like that because he's an old man. Yeah. And he go cuckoos there.
Let get old.
But I to be honest with you, 2026. I say, Lord, you give me 2026. What a year! But it's to me, it's a scary time.
I tell you, don't worry. The Lord has a bride for Trump. You get married again just now.
Anyway, guys.
Yeah, take care.
Anyway, Mr. Joe,
yes, we love.
To hear you. Thank God that you are hearing your voice for 2026. So many friends and you know neighbors passed on. For
Yes.
You know
So true.
I mean?
Yes.
It's so nice to hear people like familiar voices and so on. So, listen, God bless you all, and I hope we you all have a fantastic New Year.
Yeah.
Kim, with your business and everything else.
Thank you.
What's his name again? The other guy.
Kai.
I hope health and prosperity and everything good that you looking forward to. I hope you get that as well. And may God bless you and bless Carrico and Pity Mamping for the new year. And we're still looking forward to is the election year. You know,
you never know.
Well, even if you don't come this, when I say election year, I mean I don't mean it for this year, but we should be stop campaigning and so on. It's next year's election.
Yes,
there's time. So half of the year before you know it, you know, July, August come and half of the year people start campaign and things like and you know things getting stir up again in the country.
Okay.
But all for now, I kind of melancholy with it, which is what.
No, we're going through. Don't worry, we're going through. Trust me on that one. Yeah.
Anyway, dear.
Okay. Same for you. All the best for this 26.
Yeah. All right.
Stay strong.
Yeah, I will. Bye-bye.
Next caller. Caller, come in. Caller.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes. Go right ahead. Yes. Good morning.
Morning and New Year greetings to one and all.
Thanks to you.
Mr. Lee, how you doing, my brother?
Well, there, boy, there. One day at a time, sweet Jesus.
Kai, and I don't call him Kim because Kim turned to be a bad boy.
Yeah, my brother. Yes, one.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, things does happen and we don't say that we are patriotic and then we love country and things. I've been listening to a particular radio station and these people and them, this incident where they say that they put grenade and I don't know, I can't remember the exact word, like they put grenade on some kind of thing.
Yeah, there's an advisory because you should travel, a travel advisory. Don't travel to Grenada because the crime there and that. Yes, well, that's the usual thing.
That is correct. My God, you as a radio station, where is your responsibility and your patriotism? You beat that thing in your morning news, your midday news, your night news. You did it for the whole day.
Yeah.
I mean, and the week before, we had the commissioner of police go out and say they have 80% of this crime solved, 100% homicide. I mean, oh my God, where is your patriotism? You want to say they put the country on watch list or ban or whatever it is, a travel advisory. Yes, you say that. But immediately after you come out and say, this is the statistics that is existing in Grenada now. So how you could put us under that advisory and look at the statistics, 80% crime, 100% homicide.
I mean, let me tell you something. We are a member of our own demise. You know, the whole world listening it. The whole world is listening. This morning, now they have to go come and do how they call it again? I can't find the exact word they had to do, but the commissioner and the Mr. Cohen was on the same radio station this morning trying to do damage control.
Oh, the bunking. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, trying to do damage. I mean, come on, man. And you at radio station that playing where I lead, you follow. Well, let me tell you something. If we had to follow this thing, Kim shut down. Shut down Kim.
Yeah.
I mean, nonsense. I mean, I'm very hot about it because we say we are patriot and we're sending that to the wall. We sending it to the wall. That this is man, they keep lying and doing so much mischief, in the world. And what the hell Venezuela could do in you and to take the thing? What Venezuela could be doing you so much, but not only Venezuela, you know. We in trouble, the petrol carrier in trouble, the gas in trouble. We have to probably start looking at going back in Coleswood, you know.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I
tell you
one Be prepared.
I really hope you didn't second it, Kim. I really hope you didn't second it.
No, not at all. Okay. Yeah.
I didn't take care. Nice to have you back on the program, man.
Okay.
Nice to hear you. All the best for the new year.
You too.
All right.
Speaking about Grenada was moved to level 2, because we are level 1 all the time, level 2 now, you know. And the report came from the RGPF, you know, and they gave the Prime Minister and Grenada, you know, big ups, you know, at the end of the year when they did the program.
Yeah.
And I think even this morning, you know, there was a clip that I think I had here that the Commissioner of Police, I think it was, you know, who was on to the point. Let me see if I can find it.
He used the term that the Prime Minister is bad for national security, and then we see that the kind of achievement that your guy had in 2025. How would you respond to that?
Wouldn't want to comment much on the comment of the retired officer, except to say, and I'm not saying this here, this has nothing to do with politics. The most progressive, how do I want to say that? Or the government that has contributed most to the RGPF over my 40 year in this police force is this current government. And I'm saying that not because of any particular bias. I'm talking about asset acquisition. We've had more under this government for the last 3 years than perhaps we have had since independence. I spoke earlier on about a $2 million June. I mean, our June unit alone is enough money perhaps to pay our salaries for a couple of years. We have just built out a digital forensic unit. You don't want to know the cost of a piece of equipment we have just acquired that we've been asking for years. That costs in excess of almost $700,000. And to insure that piece of equipment alone, cost to purchase it, cost to insure it is over $1 million. And I'm just talking about two aspects of technology. What we have received the last year and a half alone surpass perhaps what we have received in the RGPF since independence. So when he says it's bad for national security, I respect his view. I don't know what perspective he's taking it from, but from where I sit, I believe that current Prime Minister have been working seriously with the RGPF in getting us what we want and getting us to the position where we need to be. And that's why we can be boasting about the achievements we have had in 2025.
You listen to that
Yeah. Well, Carriacou could boast a similar achievement that we've had more in these 3 years for Carriacou than probably any other administration since independence. It's so true. It's not just the RGPF, Carriacou too.
Yeah.
And the next one.
It's a plus because we've been getting quite a number of things and the RGPF is doing a fantastic job too, and the Prime Minister commended them, you know, on their performance as well too, and he's giving them whatever they need in technology to be able to do their work properly too. I mean, listen to the drone system and things like that we have in Grenada now, you know. I mean, really forensic and everything like that there too. Listen, we are moving into that next. We are already into the next era, you know, so it's just a matter of time before we start seeing some of the benefits of those things,
Okay, drone. Let me tell you, I'm Cal, so Rio. I'm going back to basics. We get more charity than for the last 40 years. We had more toilet, more flush toilet than anybody else. We're starting there. So, and don't take infrastructure and everything else is going to go along with it.
Somebody just reminded me here, this is funny, and I think it's true, Back in 2016, when Trump was going to run for against Hillary Clinton, and she labeled him as a loose cannon. I think she's right.
Oh, no,
it's a real loose cannon we have in the White House here,
Yeah.
And they need to be aware, because like Carlos said earlier on too, he wake up one morning with a bad dream or whatever the case might be, and he just decide to execute. You never know, so you got to be very, very careful. Huh? So Kai, be aware.
Yes. A loose cannon.
A loose cannon.
And a cannon is bad enough.
And it's mad in loose.
Oh.
No. But wrapping up and speaking again, what has transpired and why he's behaving like that too. The statements are being made as to the response that Grenada rather, and the region in particular, is responding to some of the requests that the U.S. government has been making. And listen to CARICOM and some of the decisions that they've been making over comments they've been making. It seems as though that CARICOM is together as a unit.
But one of the things that, in addition to beheading Venezuela, the Trump administration is willing to disrupt any kind of unity they have here in the region,
Right,
the
yeah.
CARICOM,
It wouldn't make it.
Splinter them.
No, yeah.
So we could do them what we want. That's the usual thing, divide and conquer.
And some people, who don't know, but and you don't realize, getting kind of nervous about it, because he sometimes threatens and he want to carry it out. Look what he want to do with Greenland now. We want to buy it.
Yeah, they have some what precious thing. But I tell you, Trump ain't gonna last too long. Nowadays, Kama comes around sooner than you expect, Look, right here in Grenada.
Right here.
Before Diablo prosecute Peter and deny him his opportunity to take over the party. You see what happened? He formed the movement, all the people call the Bowl movement. But he formed the movement and he put the final nail in the pick off, and Peter will do that, Yes.
Something that he did, Peter?
Yes, so come right away.
Fast boy. Come in with.
That time that wheel of justice grind with haste. He didn't grind slow. As soon as you mess me up and you put him in where she shouldn't be and you deprive me, I go right there now and I form them with the Bowl movement and then I throw you out. Because the movement is definitely going to affect NNP 5 times more than it does NDC.
Do
you believe that?
Yeah, no, but as a matter of fact, I believe the movement was formed as a rebuttal because of the injustice, because of what he tried to do. And this is going to be the backlash.
Yeah.
And he's aware of it, though.
Yeah, telling you. To me, that's why he made the decision that you're never going to see me on the ballot. Because let me go and marry and behave myself. I forget politics.
I go into family life.
I went family life.
I have time with all you again.
Yes.
Let me go. With my girlfriend. Vibes FM, caller.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
And Mr. Coy and
Good
Mr.
morning,
Joseph,
good morning.
and Happy New Year
Happy
to all
New
of
Year.
you.
Good morning, my dear. Happy
Yes,
New
I
Year to
only
you too.
just joined in.
Okay, that's okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I'm home.
Okay.
Okay,
Good.
bye.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Same to you.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. You're crazy.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen now? In the election, because election is going to be, it's due for next year anyway.
Yeah.
Another year and a half, right? And right now the movement is very effective in destroying the NNP.
Yes. Moving
towards them in the camp.
Said the talk around town is that the movement is moving NNP Bowl. So that's what I.
Yeah, no, it is.
Okay.
It is, because if you realize, what's going on right now, in that they're so dismantled that, like you say, you remember the story about Humpty Dumpty?
Yeah.
He started in New Orleans, he had a great fall and they couldn't put him back together again. Well, this is what's going on now with NNP, They can't put them back together again. And Diablo is sort of easing him out. Well, he was forced out to,
But let me tell you what, since remember that vote as to whether we should pledge allegiance to the King or Queen of England
Right,
to
yeah.
Grenada?
Yeah.
I saw a move in that time and that scenario.
Right.
That I realized the division was fully on the way.
Yeah.
And when
time to vote.
And when the others, the three bridesmaids that are left, wasn't part of the wedding. I said, well, God, he sanctioned that. I'm going to business a little bit behind.
You know, Kai. So Leo has a way of describing things, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And
well,
you hear
that's a specialty.
The three bridesmaids.
Yeah, three bridesmaids. Three bridesmaids.
Wow. Eh? But anyway, they know.
They don't. But the bridesmaids.
My goodness.
No. But everything is right now as it is, eh? I mean, they can't put Humpty Dumpty back together.
Goodbye.
No. I was trying to see if I could follow to see what's going to happen with the vehicles that they refused. You guys heard anything, you know, official, like, you know,
no,
like they want to accept it back or because I saw a photo of Diablo standing there in the parking lot, looking at the vehicles, and I was just wondering what's going through his mind.
Well, the big show didn't work. You're so concerned about the population that you're not wasting money on them. Well, that is a few dollars, probably a few $1,000. You know, that's too small to waste. If it was the shrimp farm,
right.
That's what I like to do. The shrimp farm, what they call center, or Mount Hatman or something like that.
Millions.
Let's waste money. That's
small fries.
Yeah. Hey, big time. We ain't going them small things like that, Koi.
Not at all.
It's funny and so hypocritical. God knows best. Well,
so for 2026 now, as you realize now, you know that the NDC already is in motion already, moving forward, and there's quite a number of projects, you know, that's going to be accomplished this year. But there's been some talk too about the water project, you know, that is going on sort of the island, you know, and all the roads that's going to be done, you know, on the western side as well too. And people are looking forward to that because they're realizing, you know, that it's a next step forward in moving, you know, making things much easier, communicating, you know, the commuters on the road, you know, would be easy, better roads to drive on.
Kim, don't fool yourself with our manpower or productive sector. Needs to be enhanced. I mean, a lot of our people just see when you have to do something for country, doing a favor, you know, the spirit is still lacking. And a lot of instances, it's not the government doesn't want to do, you know, it's the implementation of it and getting people to do what has to be done. And if we put our hearts and hands together, you'd really see the fruits of this guy's labor. It's coming. It's coming. And the ending of this year to next year, you're going to see a surge, man. It's like never before. A lot of our projects will be on stream. And I know they'll be completed. Is that just, we say, election propaganda? No. This gentleman has very well demonstrated that I'm about building country, not my bagain.
Well, I believe even in the beginning, or they have put a plan together, and I think they are working with plan. And according to the plan, where you know everything is going according to the way they're supposed to.
Yeah.
So we expect that whatever projects that's going to be starting this year too, or whatever was promised in the campaign, all will be accomplished by the time they're ready to go into the next election. Yeah.
This, you see, with whatever little life left in my body, whatever that has to be done for Karaku, putting my best foot forward. Putting my best foot forward, and it's going to happen. We have the man and we have the wherewithal.
And in the Karaku situation, though, you know, and someone said that to me yesterday, which I know is a factor as well, too, you know. Karaku, since after the election in 22, has been moving steadily, full speed ahead, you know. And the only setback that we had to go back to the drawing board is when Beryl came.
Yeah.
And that was a sort of a, you know, I mean, a point where you had to just go back to starting point.
Not only I know that, I'm convinced.
Yeah.
Very, very, very convinced. Then you could sit in action, you see. So I know we have.
Mm-hmm.
I know we have. Mm-hmm.
Because I remember, them doing a town hall meeting just a few weeks before burial, and highlighting some of the progress Carriacou has made over the past 2 years. And all of a sudden, a lot of the things that was done, had to go back because of the storm, the hurricane that really struck us badly. Yeah.
That is up to an people. Next year when you see they come, they'll have to call him Big Jesus.
Not baby Jesus.
No, Big Jesus.
He grew.
Oh, he grew. He mature now.
Yeah. Mama guide yourself. If you look at you must look at some of the cheerleaders and the flag wavers. As old people say, show me your company, I'll tell you who you are.
Yeah.
Figure it out for yourself. We like a lot of vowels, He's a Guyana, Ziana, Diana, that. These kind of people have nothing to offer. Nothing to offer. Not even for themselves. You could always judge somebody by what the contribution will be based on what they do with themselves or to themselves. And check them out, you can see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But someone is preparing me, preparing a list for me as to the accomplishments that we have made, in Carriacou in particular, Carriacou Petit-Martinique, since the last government, came into power. That's the NDC in 22, And so I called them this morning to ask them, how we progressing. But I said to me, listen, they have so much to put down on paper.
We need all.
Yeah.
No, we will do it half and we will.
Vibes FM. Call it.
Kim, the biggest thing for this year to me is that new hospital is going to start this year and election come right after it.
Oh, okay. Well, he's speaking about the Hopeville Medical City.
That's the second coming SGO.
Yeah.
Because I must confess that when Gary spoke about the medical facility, a school in Grenada, said Gary was out of his mind, but he was a lot more visionary than I was. And I looking at the door, what all in the says, What do you call the project, Ken?
Hopeville Medical City. No, which you mean?
Polaris?
Polaris. Project Polaris. Yeah.
Project Polaris. You are looking.
Yes.
You don't happen, you happen big time.
Yeah, well, we already
I don't think it's the correct thing to say, guys. Is
I don't believe
it go happen. Yeah. I rather hold on. I rather you say it is happening.
Oh, of course.
Well, no, you say I'm just doing something.
Because I remember at some point in time, I think the previous administration was looking for a loan to add a taxiway to MBIA. I think it was $200 million US.
Yeah. I think that was some arrangement with China.
Yeah, they're trying to get some Chinese money. Well, I know all of it. If we did get it, some of it was going to go in the taxiway, and the others was going to run away. They're going to run away with the rest. Yes. Not only going to taxiway, they will run away with some of it. So God help us, it didn't happen. So let's put that money in health. I know it's a better plan and better decision.
But it's something that's much needed too, our country. And what is going to happen too, based on what they're saying, is that Grenada would now become a hub when it comes to medical in the Caribbean.
Loud secret?
Yeah.
I had to worry about that. It was somebody else saying them. All people is, but they put it too far. They put it in St. David's. I say, okay, fine.
Where's Barely?
No. I say, we put it further in Barbados and Trinidad is nearer. Or America. It's nearer. You think people easy. Too far.
See, half of the time, people sometimes run out of things to say.
Yeah.
Just want to criticize. And there's nothing to criticize, as you know. So he's putting it in St. David's is too far. So where they should put it, you ask them because...
From whom?
But I'm just saying...
From us in
they want it in the backyard.
Where?
Behind the house.
I'm telling you something, there's a profound silence among the flag wavers for the NNP. They're damping up, slowing down. See where they smell the coffee. Because I know, don't be surprised in next year, they would be boasting this administration so much you'll be surprised. Because those are the people who always put their finger up in the wind to see where it's blowing, and then throw in the fishing line unless they see bird flying. Mm-hmm. Don't you gonna be like that?
Put your finger up to see the wind blowing.
Yeah. The plain move.
Yeah.
Move ain't doing nothing and go and go thing, jumping half. That's the kind of people, that's this kind of generation we built in the last 30 years, you know. That's why you see now we can get nobody to do anything.
Yeah.
Everybody depending on each other.
They're planting a corn and growing okra. But that's what we grew in the last 10 years. So we have the real kayaks, the people who could with a little bit of muscle. And how you expect to exist? No brain, no muscle. What is your contribution?
No brain, no muscle.
Well, which one? You must have at least one.
Yeah, at least.
Mm-hmm. Just bright light say if you are born, you must have manners.
I've been doing some follow up, you know, on some of the things that's going to be taking place in Caracou, and I was told by a reliable source, you know, that by the 15th of this month, most of the things, you know, because usually coming to the end of the year, a lot of projects sometimes are put on hold and you know, waiting, you know, for the step, you know, because of budget and other things like that. But I was told by the 15th of January, which is not too long from now, not a week from now.
That's next week Thursday.
Next week Thursday, yeah.
Yes.
We're going to see everything coming into play. And, you know, quite a number of things that are planned right now as it is, you know. So we're going to be seeing a lot of the projects. Look at, for instance, like the even the tennis court, you know, it was put on hold because of the death of Budal. Right, yeah. But they have confirmed now, the family and the other contractors have confirmed now that they're ready to restart. And even the cultural center and everything like that, that's in the making, you know. All these things would be coming into play. And so, Leo, you know, inside the tongue of Hillsborough, I mean, around the jetty area, there's a lot of work that's going to begin very soon.
Enhancement of Hillsborough.
Right, the enhancement of Hillsborough.
And you see, I've been quiet on the port because, you know, the damages and ravages of Beryl must be attended to before you could really see something. But Caracou, if it has to be Caracou, the port of Hillsborough must be developed. And you must have a port of entry in Hillsborough.
Yeah.
You must. I can tell you, and in recent times I've been having some experiences, and it just dawned on me, boy. It even convinced me even more the damage that was done to a good island by these things that people are saying it's a good idea, but I see no enhancement there. It took us down back a few years, but will of God, we'll get it, man.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing some, because I understand that a lot of the drawings and all these things like that, you know, was being done, should be completed very soon. And the public should be doing some consultation, you know, with the public,
but
before they start rolling it off.
I wish we have to be some tough love, you know. I mean, I love my party, yes, but sometimes you have to pelt some cough.
And boot.
Yeah, and boot. Let's get things done, man. We have some buildings in Hillsborough. If you give me a chance.
You knock them down. You blow them down. You blow them down.
You use it or you lose it.
Yeah.
If you can't be just sitting there blighting Hillsborough.
But I see some construction starting in the area.
Which area?
I see some steel going up.
Where?
Right by the jetty.
Still?
Yeah.
No, it's still, man.
Yeah, man. I tell you, it's still there.
By the jetty?
No.
Where?
On the side of the jetty there.
Yeah, look again.
No,
on
man.
the side of the Jupa.
What?
All right, okay. Well, let us stay inside there and argue with that, because I tell you, less than 24 hours ago, I passed through that area and I saw some steel going up.
You saw some steel going up?
Yes.
You didn't see a sign posted there?
No, I didn't see the sign.
Oh.
What does the sign say?
You know how long this thing was. I am telling you, and the government should, by no slight means, acquire that place, that what I refer to as Caracou Bitam, and develop it, and who wants to rent, lease, buy, or whatever something, but we do not want any more shantytown in Hillsborough.
So what you plan to do with the Jupiter then?
That has to go.
No, Jupiter is history already.
Jupiter must be history.
I mean, you see what Beryl did to it. Beryl started it, and you just got to do the cleanup.
Well, the whole five, I tell you, myself included, Beryl couldn't treat us better. Just take out the whole thing, get a 850 or 950 front end loader and just start and just stop until you meet Jackadam.
Dump everything there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there has to be some serious rebuilding effort.
What that's in the making right now.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that there is. I'm just saying I'm just kind of endorsing the fact, the call and the need that we're talking about. There is definitely some need for rebuilding, and of course, before you rebuild, you have to clean up. Yeah. So.
Listen to me. You know what the current situation calls for now? Coming to Carriacou, you have to enter the port of Turtle Bay. Nice and big and wide, but the marine conditions are not the best. There's a clutter in there. And mind you, I've always maintained that a marina for Turtle Bay is not at all a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea at all. At all.
It's good.
It has its place.
Yeah.
Things could have been done differently, be that as it may. They screwed up because you see the whole planning to me, what I believe was not with the little island in mind, but how much of a dollar I could make. We have to live and let live. A marina is nothing wrong with a marina, even two for Turtle Bay. But you tell me you take that with all the clutter and all that's going on there to make that the only port of entry. So that when you come now, you have to go to Turtle Bay for customs, and you go to Hermitage for immigration. How does that make sense to you? How you could only accommodate certain draft of vessels because Turtle Bay is a reef with a passage. And you cannot dredge it because you're going to have water reaching up all up in Anderson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The reef has its purpose.
It's put there to protect the lowlands. So all those things you have to take into consideration. You don't give a hoot. As long as I will get a deal going on, some money come in my pocket to help us carry. When I'm making enough travel and leave those poor and vulnerable behind. Mm-hmm. What's happening there,
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense, man. Carriacou, every second person who comes here, what a beautiful little island, what a little paradise.
Yeah, we get the comments all the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
You hear it all the time. And I strongly suspect that in the next decade, Carriacou is going to be developing, even if ands or buts about it. It's just that a lot of our people here going to lose the opportunity. They're going to miss the boat. We have a lot of people who are in the diaspora. A lot of my age and younger, retired, and what are you doing now? They're watching TV and killing cockroach. Come down.
Vibes FM caller, landline caller.
Good morning to the gentleman. Happy New Year to you, Joseph.
Thank you, my love, and same to you.
I'm giving Kim names, so Kim and Mr. Coyle, you don't get your promotion yet. So don't be envious.
No.
Behave what the Royal Police say. You don't get yours yet, but just hold on.
Yes.
So King gets his own and so Leo, but you hold on.
Yes, no problem.
Your rank will come.
No problem.
So happy New Year to you all, and glad to welcome back. I'm glad to hear your voice. Mm-hmm. May you all live to see many more, and let us hold strong. And I'm telling the NDC family, let us stay together, let us be strong, and do not let anything distract us from what we really have to think about. Mm-hmm. And let us focus on the right thing, put God first, and then let us focus on our Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, and let us work with our government and be with our government and stay with our government in the right way. And let us, when we see they going wrong, let us pull up their socks. We don't have to come on the bread you and bash them, but we don't have to reach out to them and tell them where they're going wrong. And we have to guide them and protect them. So all the best gentlemen, and take care. Love you all and glad to hear you all back again.
Yeah,
Bye. Have a wonderful
bye.
weekend.
Same thing for you. Love you more.
Yes.
So as it is, as far as I'm concerned, we only have one party left. So where are we going?
No.
Which one?
We don't. I mean, well. So Leo, you don't listen to Vibes again. Vibes playing the promotion for our own colleague here in Carriacou. They are in a blue motorcade. Yeah. Well, I say you don't listen. So I'm responding that way to say that we don't only have one party. That's the party too.
Well, I mean, what you're saying there, is just
what?
Listen, one recognized party, one party of substance, one party for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. That's what we're going to end up with. Because you're going to find people from all sides, sometimes, making us such of a input if they can, or whatever, for conversation. That's all it is. But you don't see anything valuable, anything that would be effective, coming elsewhere than what we have right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are a lot of those who position themselves,
Well, yeah,
to take advantage of the football.
Well, you see, in the democracy gives you that chance. That's what it is, in democracy. I mean, you're free to come out and say what you want to do or do what you want to do to a certain extent, within limits. But would it be effective?
Well,
I don't see, I don't want to put anybody down, but this CHGCP, really, it makes me wonder. You're looking at me, Solino, but it makes me wonder. I mean, if they, because if you remember, I mean, what's it called? The light was Super Flint on them,
Yeah.
I mean, this bridge, you remember the bridge to Petit Martinique and the bridge to whatever?
Yeah, and if you're looking at that project, you're talking about a few $1 billion US to accomplish.
Yeah.
A lot of billions of dollars. And how are you going to pay for that? And Superflin quite rightly suggested that by toll, charging tolls to cross the bridge.
Yes.
And Petit Martinique have 1,000 people. So I don't know how much toll you have to charge.
No, but the toll will not be paid by people in Petit Martinique. It's us.
No, yeah, it goes to both ways.
Yeah.
So
what I'm saying, he's approaching that people in Petit Martinique will not pay anything. They are the recipients. So it's also going there. Once you cross that.
So it's a one way.
Yes, to pay.
No, but I was just talking about the traffic, the flow of people between Petit Martinique and Carriacou. I said, Petit Martinique Carriacou have 4,000 and when rainfall they have 4. So 35. Petit Martinique have 900. How much toll you have to charge to be able to pay for this bridge?
Well, I guess he's saying that that's not the only way you pay. That's one of the ways in which you pay. So,
I don't know you understand.
But
at the block of a channel, marine traffic can go past again. You can carry people by 10
and is that bridge that could open, soon open? Yes.
Well, you're making it more expensive now.
Yes.
But this year, as we were saying, earlier on when we started off, in that it's going to be a year full of a lot of activities. Plenty of things going to be happening here, there, and everywhere. But I just want to forget of what the government would be accomplishing, on the projects and everything like that. Look at the possibilities and see what sort of parties that might be contesting the next election.
Parties.
Yeah. Right now, we have the NDC. We know they'll be there. We have the
NNP.
NNP will be there. We have the movement.
Movement will be there.
Hopefully, will be there too.
Yes.
GLP
is likely to be there.
Come on.
They're coming back.
Come on.
No,
no, hold on. We ain't talking about the people, party that organization that are going to win. We're talking about who will participate.
I understand that.
Right. So I'm saying that GLP will participate.
How?
Sometimes they just have one or two persons on the ballot, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forget GLP. But what is Lacrosse Party? Which one is that? Black Red.
What is his name? He has a name for his party yet?
Yes, I think there's a name or something.
Oh yes, with
Green or something.
New movement or something? No, movement. No.
Yeah, there's a name for it. So we should have about 5 or 6 political parties in the next general elections, plus independent candidates, because we'll also have some independents. Yeah, that might be the platform for elections. I sense that there will be a lot of people going for independence.
Just stick up in. Let me take a call. Vibes FM caller, landline caller.
Listen to this, Kim.
Yeah.
A little birdie tell me you're talking about how many parties that might be running for the election.
Yeah.
I don't even think the movement might even do it because where they were getting
the money.
Exactly. Trump have them in jail, innit? Trump have them in the States. So we don't even know. That's why they come out all hot and sweaty when the threat was in Venezuela, because I understand that's where they were getting the money to campaign. But right now, that's not on the scene anymore. So, look at them, see what's happening. I don't think they will be on the scene at all.
Well, I believe they might still be there, but I think they're going to trim down and maybe just contest
kind of a low something.
And in just a couple of constituencies, because they still have to attack Diablo. That's one of the missions.
Yeah, well, anyway, that's what I heard.
I heard that too.
Was coming up from Venezuela.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But what has happened? They know that's why they all come out and talking thing about American this and that and the other. Another thing too. A buddy again to me one day in the gym. He says to me, he went away, and he happened to see Keith's wedding.
Mm-hmm.
He says to me, only 10 Grenadians that was there. So I said to him, were they those ministers? And then he said, none of them was there.
Oh, no.
None of them was. He says to me, none of them. He says, went and while you were up there, they told him that Keith is getting married. So he went. He said only 10 Grenadians that were there, and none of them.
No.
So the Grenadians.
No, he left all his bridesmaids at home.
Yeah, exactly. When the guy said to me, I said, you lie. He said, no, I'm telling you. He said 10 Grenadians over there, and I said, well, those ministers. He said, none of them were there.
But
he didn't consider them.
No, he didn't invite them. He didn't invite them. No.
I'm telling you, when the guy said to me, I say you're joking, and we had a big laugh about. But the next thing is that the bride, she had lost her visa in America, so you see her. You guys know.
Oh, okay.
So they were good to see.
Good to keep.
Good to keep those guys. Listen, anyway, I just say this is as you're talking about the
parties.
The party.
Yeah.
That I'm telling you. So let's see what happens. But where they had to get the money to do the big campaigning and all of that, and take the neck out of that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I heard that too. Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Let's see if that's going to be come to pass.
Mm-hmm.
The other one that the other one that came out to the party called Oli with this nonsense. I hear one saying, Deacon, no, he had a mortgage, and he had a car. Car mortgage, and I hate teaching in Tamsisi now.
Okay,
all right. That's where he's teaching in Tamsisi.
Well, he has to get some form of
Well,
employment.
Of course.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things going wrong.
Right.
A lot of things happening, and all of that.
But do you know the name of his party? Did you know what the name of his party was when he was going to launch?
I can't remember that thing. He just came out with this thing hot and sweaty, and that was it.
Yeah.
I can't remember that.
Mm-hmm.
He just came out with this thing with his white man, this nonsense. I don't know what nonsense this boy was doing, and just hot and sweaty, and he just poof.
Yeah.
So the only opposition I see is the NNP. They still some of them still think there, and if Peter happens, some good Godfather help him out, they will pull out most of the NNP because they already pull out a lot of them.
Right.
To come on his side, but NNP is over. It's over. Keita's mash up NNP. He did devour NNP. If he had retired or resigned, and didn't go to this last election day, he would have been smelling like a rose now. People would have more respect for him and all of that, but nobody had respect for Keith, and still would have had respect for the NNP. And then what he did to Peter is if they had a vote or whatever it is, and the people voted for who is the girl, then it's okay. But he gave this thing to the girl.
Yeah.
And humiliate Peter David. But Peter David, I mean, all who knew, I mean, from the time Peter went in with Keith, there is a lot of Grenadians, including me, knew those things that Keith used to say about
right.
And the people used to ask Keith. I heard Keith say something about that boy one day. And so people that know, being around him, know that he despised Peter David. It's only Peter that didn't know that. I don't understand how he didn't know that. But a lot of people in Grenada right now, they knew that he despised Peter David. Despised him. And so Peter didn't pick that up. I guess Peter was so drunk with power that he didn't sense it at all. But everybody knew, a lot of people knew, including me, knew the things that he used to say about Peter David.
Right.
I'm telling you, I went to a party one day, somebody asked him about, you hear the phone what that man used about Peter David. It was degrading him, and he was in his ministry, he was a minister. And Peter, from the time he put Peter down to agriculture, Peter should have seen that was the motive.
Right on the wall.
Yeah, right.
He should have seen that, and how quietly and let people respect him. Right now, people have no respect for Peter David either, because Peter David,
yeah,
he was all over the place. If Peter David had behaved himself and did, was a different, well, not even behave, a different person, Peter would have been the leader of the NNP and the NDC right now.
Yes.
But Peter is a guy that he mobilized things to break up. That is his whole thing. He mobilized. Anytime you see in a party or whatever it is, he is the one that mobilized to break things up. He's very good at breaking things up. That's what it is. And kids know that, and we know that. We are in the NDC, and we know that. People respected it. That man, he used to be one handsome guy. You see how he looking now? He used to be one handsome guy, and we used to say, kids jealous him because he was so handsome. When you watch Peter now, you're not penny halfpenny. Look at you now. Look how he come. You see what he come like? So it's just, so the only two parties are still there. That, I mean, as I said, if he remained there, a lot of, because he pulled a lot of NNP people, a lot of, well, not a lot of NNP people, but those that were in the league with Keith,
yeah,
those that he pulled, all of them came to him.
Right.
But the Keith, poor and vulnerable people don't go into to Peter.
No.
They don't go in, they go still stay with the girl. They will stay with the girl. As the man say, there is a political, there is a what a hacker or whatever it is. They really like Keith, and they're going to stay with her. But I was saying to somebody, the first seat that we lose in Grenada is her seat, and I can't wait for that to happen. That Evelyn seat. She ended no way. But the NDC is in a good position. I just thank God that those guys that are working, they're doing a lot. I was more optimistic, more happy before Trump coming on the scene with all this thing. But regardless of whatever it is, they are the number one, and NDC is there to stay because they are doing the work. They are doing the work, and anybody can see that they're not perfect, and they're young people, and they have a lot of years to go still. But they have the heart and heart is Grenadians and the people, especially the young people. You don't see what these guys are doing for the young people. I mean, children are going back to school. Children are walking, going to university, taking night classes. Taking because they get money. The government is helping them, and they're going back to school to get a degree and all of that. In the next 5 years, 10 years, you know how much educated people we're going to have in this country?
Yeah.
Could you imagine how far our country will advance with the education and this government saying the sky is for them?
Right.
They want to be.
Yeah.
They don't have to be the anything. And so this is one of the excitement things I'm looking forward to and all of that. Once you have an educated country, the country will go forward and better, and they will be able to think properly and to put anybody there to run the country anymore.
Yep.
And Keith had so much opportunities to better the lives of Grenadian people. He had so much opportunity. This man was there for all these years, back to back, and his method was to keep Grenadians down. His method was to keep Grenadians down. Had this kind of this air about him, and didn't advance in the country at all. Look at our roads right now. Look at our roads. No, these guys and them are trying to do the road. Don't by me, don't is something. But I thank God that they're doing it, because I know what it is in the dry season. We don't have water in our tap in Doggett. That's the pinch blue granite on the whole. We don't have water, and we have to have a tank. Well, I mean, I have an underground system, but sometimes we still have to buy water from now. So they have to come and pump up, put water and things. So we are glad at hoping that when everything is done, our water, we have more water than we used to have before.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And another thing with the road, people are talking about the road. In Keaton and time, even when the Ministry of Housing or those guys that were doing it when you're going to build a house, when they come to watch these guys and them that building the house for the people, the people and them building the house on the road, they building the steps in the road, and call the kids. When they call it, those guys and them go and say, well, you can't build it. All they do is to call a minister. All they do is to call one of them, and they say, oh, leave them alone.
Yep.
And so all these houses and them, the road can't go wide.
Yep.
What is happening?
Yep.
The trucks. You want to see big truck? It's True Blue down here. You want to see big truck? It's down here. It's down here to see big truck. And when they come out from the highway and they turn in to go up, they have to come up, go all on Hillcrest Road for the wheel to come, all on the pavement to. You come down here to see the big trucks. And a lot of the trucks and stuff were down here. It's PNM that brought it in. A lot of them was the owner of some of them. And then a lot of them were owning the trucks and them. You understand? People know that. And they have not done anything with the road. They have not done anything with the road. Look, the mess we are in, the schools and everything. Kit wasn't doing anything with Grenada because he didn't want to see us shine. Just want to keep us down. And so this government came and they make people are shining and happy, and so many things that the young people they have, especially that musical thing that they have for this ministry for come on. And so he knows that he cannot stand a chance anymore. That's why he resigned. You don't see what I did? Those guys that do St. Vincent and St. Lucia. Yeah. Could you imagine when I look at this guy from come on, St. Vincent people are right. What they could vote for Ralph? Look, Ralph's been there all these years, and Ralph is an old man. Let Ralph. But I tell you, this time they put him in the place. And the one from said, so when kids see that, he realized, hey, I ain't stand a chance anymore. Yeah. People have moved on. And I'm happy. I'm really happy. It's only Trump is me that tampering me right now with the whole thing there with the thing. But otherwise, we in a happy place in Grenada right now. The amount of flights you talk about, you want to see flights on a weekend. The amount of flights are coming into Grenada, and what kind of flights are coming into Grenada. People are traveling and coming into Grenada, and Anyway, guys.
Yeah,
that is true.
That you're so right about that.
I see Delta and all of them, Mr. Joe.
Yeah.
If you see flights, when I think I started, I say, Delta, come here now.
Yeah.
Because I've seen them and they turn in, I see them and watch it. Wow.
Yes.
It's a happy, we're in a happy place right now in the country. I tell you, it's only Trump that is bothering me.
Don't worry about Trump. Don't worry about Trump.
Trump.
Anyway, guys.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks again.
Right. Thank you so much.
Okay,
bye. Yeah.
Yeah, notice the good observation because you were in Kennedy last time, Air Canada, American Airlines, Delta Airlines, Virgin and JetBlue,
Yeah, all coming in.
Everybody.
Yeah, man.
Moving.
But what the caller saying is making a lot of sense there. But I should just mention that to the parties that will be contesting in the election, and I don't think Laco might be in there, or maybe might run independent.
I think Laco could make a deposit.
Well, at least You might
You mean you lose the deposit?
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna put it in the first place. You ain't
No,
gonna- no.
I'm saying that from my own perspective,
Mhm.
LACO should go independent and try for Northwest.
Vibes FM, hold on. Vibes FM, landline caller first. Oops. Caller? Hello, yes, go ahead, yes.
It's Kotamania here, a long time.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Colterman, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, well, what I have to say this morning, I heard a call on a program this morning on we FM program was boosting the Prime Minister in Barbados. She's one of the best Prime Minister in the Caribbean. So my Grenadian people and my people, when I do listen to that, and I don't get out of it. But don't tell her yourself, she speaks about it. And don't tell her yourself, Mr. go come and be the next Prime Minister in Grenada here. All you lie. Put it in the pipe and smoke it. Right where she is there, right there she stays.
Okay.
Right where he is, right where he stays. Are you feel just as when the kite is up in the air and the wind sail out? Are you just drop down back like the kite up in the air to come back down on the ground? So my Grenadian people, are you get ready? Ready, sir? Who did not vote the election gone? 2022 election? Get all your nephew, all your brother, all your nieces, get them ready to go and vote. Get to one register. And I heard some NDC supporters and voters saying we not ready. We cannot sit down and say that. When the day reach, if we 50, we still have to go there to vote. Now we go there to vote. And then we make sure that we win the next election coming up. If it's this year or next year. And I want to say good morning and happy new year to the Prime Minister, to all the hard working to all his hard team, caretakers, MPs, everybody. Mr. Kim, you have a blessed Thursday and keep up the good work.
Okay,
I'm listening.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, okay, Colterman. Next, WhatsApp caller coming now. Caller next. Caller?
Mr. Kim.
Yes, good afternoon.
Happy New Year.
Oh, same to you.
Hi, Mr. Leo. Happy New Year.
Thank you, same to you.
Happy New Year.
How are you guys doing today?
Okay.
Fine, thank you. And yourself?
Not too bad.
The weather.
Mr. Leo, it's spring weather, you know.
Yeah, but you still cannot track me. Still young.
50s, Mr. Leo. It might be maybe around 53, so but right now it's 48.
Yeah, well, he's about a young 80 or high 70.
That two young still.
Are you telling high 70?
Yeah.
Okay.
A young 80. Right?
Young 80.
But Kim,
yes.
But Kim, listen that when listen that Leo just get a brush of the weather for Thanksgiving and he run back, you know.
Yes. Thanks for Christmas.
Christmas?
Yeah.
You crazy? You ain't everything was going down?
And for Christmas, you get a little for Christmas too and you run right back.
Yeah. Had enough.
Yeah, man.
Had enough. So how are things with you? You still giving GT a hard time?
No, man, no. GT tell me he decided to crack down on me for 26.
Because how you could ask Mr. Cox such a personal question? How much money you making in the private business?
What kind of deal you make?
What deal?
You realize me and Cox is friend, innit?
Me too.
Me and Cox is good.
Me too.
Me and Cox is very good.
We
Mr.
making.
Cox said that if we should one day me and him could meet up, you know?
Yeah.
Take a drink, man.
Yeah.
Bounce a glass.
Yeah. Well, we just have to we're keeping the team together and keeping the soldiers alert. So when as soon as the Prime Minister say go, we're going. You know?
Well, so far when I look at it, Leo and Kim and Mr. Koi, I don't think that election will be held. Will be calling anytime soon, you know?
No.
Because if you are listening to the budget and the amount of project that they're talking about, I think that the only time we might hear about election maybe in November, seeing that June is coming close. So I think maybe from November I might hear something concerning election. But then I think for the rest, of the months going back, I don't think we might be in election more than we might be hearing about projects, the different projects that accomplished. And then another thing too, I don't think election will be called with all the hospital starting, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
So all those who preparing for election now, think about going back to Grenada, registering whatever, but then election not going to happen this year. It's not going to happen.
Well, I believe too, that we have enough notice, of the date for election too, because the diaspora in particular, they are ready, set, and ready to go to participate in the election. So they would need some little bit more time, to get their flights together and everything like that, right? So that would be we're gonna have time. We ain't just ringing the bell inside the pocket. We go come out to the bell and ring it, right?
Kim, that's a great point too, because if people from the diaspora have to come, they have to get time because a lot of people, people working, you understand, they just can't call an election and then
and
then it's gonna be difficult. And something to Kim, I heard on this guy station, right? On this podcast, the guy was talking about people in the diaspora shouldn't be taking part to come to determine who form the next government. But yet he asking people when they come home to register. So I don't understand. It's very confusing.
No, you see, the thing about it is that they realize, in the past, that the diaspora has made a very, very, very big impact in the results of the elections, and they are seeing that has swung like the boom swing now. So now all of a sudden the same thing that you wanted to happen, you don't want that to happen anymore. And it doesn't work like that. You should like it all the time. And they realize, the diaspora is not on their side. So they don't want them to participate anymore because they know with them participating, the input and the effect, of change, is very, very likely to be in the favor of the NDC. So that's the reason. They're scared of the diaspora now. The same thing they used to like,
But something what I hear is that the same person who talk about that now asking NNP supporters when they come home to register.
Of course.
And they still not the diaspora, so that is very confusing.
It's not
another thing I want to another thing I want to touch on, right? Another lady was talking about Peter, but I don't know if you go back to during the time of Tillman Thomas. Remember they give Peter a post and he refused to take the post, he and his followers on them?
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if you could recall
Yes,
that.
I remember, yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yes,
And then another thing I've been hearing on the ground, Kim. I hearing for the convention, I heard that there will be that Dwight Hasford will be putting up himself.
What he might put up himself.
And I'm also hearing that there is two people, basically, so then they're going to have 3 people coming up against him. And I think that if she's doing such a great job as they've been saying, I don't understand why that people will be coming up against that in the convention.
What if you realize, she has not been making that bounce, she has been getting that big, making that big impression, to sort of like, gather the troops together as a leader. And I think Diablo is very upset about that, disappointed too, that whatever he tried to do, it wasn't working. So now they're in a situation where they have to go and look for somebody new. And we might just have a little bit of a drama again coming to this next one. Yeah, you never know. Because Hasford, Dwight, I don't think it'd be.
Alleged. Yeah.
Well, I don't think.
I want to use the word alleged. Yeah. Right? I heard that he is the main culprit in that, like pushing Dwight as father.
Well, I don't know. We can't confirm statements like that. But
that's why I'm using the word alleged.
Yeah, but the thing is, being the chairman of the party, your say would be a big say. So if that is what he's looking for to do, then maybe it might be accomplished, because when he was trying to put Emlyn in there, he did it. Right? And he still wasn't the chairman. Was he the chairman at the time? No.
He was a political leader?
He was a political leader. Yeah, he's after, doing the
political leader.
Yeah, right, okay. And imagine he had that big influence. So now as the chairman, it's even a stronger, more say than the political leader.
It seems to me that the political leader has a heavier weight than the chair. The chair is basically ceremonial as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Supposed to be, but the way they have it organized, the chairman sort of like could run things. He just changed it. What? He just changed the title, you know.
Okay.
Just changed the title.
Kim, you know, they've been a little unfair to Emlyn because NNP has done nothing of substance recently. So what are you giving Emlyn
to run with?
Mm-hmm. Huh? And so Emlyn just keep recycling foolishness and criticizing NDC, but the God poor lady has no substance. So, and he knows that. And you put her there so she can decipher for herself. And Peter, by any stretch of imagination, is a better politician than Emlyn P a million times a Sunday. But you got rid of him. I don't think Kate and my good girl in Guapova, they're too time to go. So you really don't have anything left.
But one of the things I think to Leo is that when he gave her the party, right? When he gave her the party, I think that she thought that she could have like changed certain things within the party. But if you realize this guy have a certain way that he does things, and then he didn't give her the chance. I think he don't give her the chance to really prove herself. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, that's the reason why every time she's on the platform, she always have to be mentioned in the name. I don't know why she keep doing that, you know. And I mean, and then giving Peter will be better for the party basically because Peter have different ideas. Peter know people on the outside, you know, and Peter know to negotiate and everything like that. But then he didn't want that because he still wanted that influence to be in the party where he control the party, everything. You know what I mean? I think she's going to be on Beyond the Headlines on Monday. I think from 8:30, something like that. She should be there. Now, I may not be listening because I don't really too much into she because, you know, I mean, she fabricates a lot of stuff and I don't think I might be listening that.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah, but one way or the other, she's not the one to lead. Yeah, she's not the one. She's not the one.
Same as Machado. You're not qualified to run.
No.
Because when you look at it, Kim, and then you look at the amount of people that left the party that since she joined. I mean, I was speaking to two NNP people up here, and they say because of how she get in, you know what I mean, that caused a havoc, you know what I mean? And then a lot of people that decide they don't want to be part of what took place. And also they were saying that they don't think she's going to be a good leader because she's just going to be a follower of the past.
Well, I think that last statement you make there has a lot of weight.
The follower of the party?
Yeah. I think that has a lot of weight. Yeah. So I share that view as well.
Follow the party, but the party has left them nothing to follow.
Right, yeah. So that's it, yeah. And that's one of the reasons again why she's not been effective. Because she doesn't have her own to stand on, nothing to really stand on. Then just go according to whatever was going on before. And what was going on before has been condemned. I mean, we really threw that out the door already. Diablo, I mean, basically finished. Just forget. I mean, he refused to close the eyes. Yeah.
He refused to close his eyes, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's like
I came before I just want to wish all your listeners a happy new year for 2026. And also, Miss Ali, your wife, too. I want to also wish a very happy new year.
Okay, thank you.
And then I haven't heard from Miss Glenda and Mr. Marshall, and also the young lady that had a long conversation with you guys again. I want to wish you all the best for 2026. And guys, we'll be speaking. So you guys take care. Enjoy the weather while I enjoy my spring.
Okay. Thank you, man. All the best.
You talking spring? Spring in
that,
January.
That spring is Indian summer. You got to come.
Yes, Indian summer. Yeah. But getting back to the those who should be contesting in the next election, I tell you, it's going to be very, very interesting. Very, very interesting to see what it's going to be like. Let me try to take a call first before we continue. Vibes FM, caller you live on Vibes FM.
Hey, Kim, how are you doing?
Okay.
Kim, how are you doing?
All right, okay.
Mr. Coy.
Yeah, good morning. Good afternoon.
I just see Mr. Coy. He was one of my teachers in back in the days in Spice Capital Radio.
Okay.
All right.
Coy, do you know who is this?
I cannot say.
Ken. Ken. Remember Ken?
Who? Ken?
Yeah.
The Californian? Man. Yes.
How you guys doing, man?
Well, I'm okay now. Boss, going with the flow.
It's been a while. I haven't seen you as well as Kim. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Get better looking or something?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I don't answer that.
No,
Okay, thank you.
okay,
Thank you.
Anyhow, I just basically, I'm very pleased to see in terms of the work that we've seen the government doing, and I'm very pleased.
Yeah.
All we wish to see is that they continue on the trajectory that they're going, and you will hear people saying things, but as I always say, ignorance is the biggest disease.
Yeah.
The biggest disease in the world is ignorance, because you will hear people call and say things, and when you kind of break it up and you look through it, there's a lot of nothing. You could just speak, but there's a lot of nothing you just say.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Okay.
Yeah, because the fact of the matter is, right, when you look at the creative, for example, and I'll be a little biased here, because of course I'm a musician, I play instruments, and when that to me is a project within a project. Kim, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you mean. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Because the amount of monies that was spent initiating that, and the amount of money that was spent, and the amount of benefits people got from that in terms of the creative, even the folks with the radio station, the people doing the podcast, the musicians, and the economic benefits, as well as the social and the financial, as well as even it's like a mind relaxer as well, if you want to put it that way.
Yep.
Because music relaxes you. Tim, you could relate to me. I don't know much about car with the music, right?
Yeah. Well, we are not level.
Right? But you could relate to me. And when you see the government doing things like that, the amount of repairs that was done in terms of the police stations and the amount of things they do in terms of roads, in terms of the initiative. I mean, anybody can see that you can make sure together with the administration. They are on a trajectory, and we should be proud of them. And we should be praying every single day and thanking God for having a government and a prime minister like that with that kind of initiative. So, want to see people advance, and in terms of getting people to a higher level. Because he got a passion for education. Yeah. You know his background.
Definitely.
Right? And when he talks, you see that little thing in his face, and the way he put his mouth and the way he thing his eye. Anytime he talk about education, you could see the passion, right?
Yep.
So you know.
Yep.
So we should have a prime minister like that. You could tell the direction in which the country going and the passion he got for sports, right? And you saw what he's doing, and in terms of governing and stuff like that. So all I'm telling people is that stick with him, and let's make our input as you on the radio station, Mr. Coy himself. And generally, I think the diaspora is with Grenada, is with the government, and the people generally. Because you know what we recently, we're looking to launch on Monday coming in our current community center, the PAN.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Initiative with the PAN. You heard of that, right?
Yeah, I heard of it, yeah.
Right. So we're launching that. A matter of fact, I came out on a radio station this morning. A consultant from GBN, myself and Mr. Hugh, we came from GBN, so we were talking about that in terms of launching that, where you have a lot of schools going to be participating, and folks from the ministry going to help along in terms of teaching the PAN. So it's an initiative. And again, I benefited from going to different parts of the world as a musician, playing on cruise ship and stuff like that. So I know the benefits of music, right? So, and the government spend a lot of money on PAN, because you know PAN and so on is much more expensive than guitars and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely.
PAN is like expensive something, right? So I just want to give credit again to the government, the Minister of Culture, our Prime Minister, and thank you guys for doing. This is the first time I'm actually calling in on the program. Thank you guys. I listen in and between. I don't want to lie, because this is something I don't do. I don't come on the radio and lie. So I listen in and between. So I want the song I listen all the time and come and lie on the radio. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right? Right? I don't do that. Period. I don't do that. I'm a straight up person, right?
Yeah.
But I listen to the program in and between, and I just want to say enough respect. You've been doing a good job. You've been holding on. And you've been doing your part. Any questions on that?
Let me ask. Hold on. I want to ask you a personal question, because the creative industry now will give you a chance to develop your skills in that area. So, I want you to know. I'm waiting on you.
I'll be honest with you. I've been working on that
Right.
because I actually want to link with you and do something. Well, you know something we can talk on here.
Oh, yeah, right. I know that,
But
yeah.
I myself been waiting on that because remember I'm involved in one or two things, but I'm working on certain things as well because I'm excited to go back on the air.
Right.
I'm very excited to go back on the air. And you know my exploits on the air.
I know.
So I'm doing my thing and trying to get back there.
Oh.
And I know you will assist in anyway. Not so I'm saying it on here.
Of course, yeah, I'm 100% behind, 100% behind you. Just say the word. We'll talk.
We will talk of the scenes in terms of that in particular. And thanks again for offering me that on air. Any other question on that?
Yes. I want to ask you a question because I remember those days when we were on top of the hill there. Don't laugh now. Don't laugh.
Capital?
Yeah. Tell me now, what would you like to accomplish this year? Not from a musician standpoint, but from a media standpoint. And how valuable you think, how important you think those two things can come together? Your music.
Well, okay. Put it this way. Maybe you don't know. I'm happy to. I'm in the semi-finals of the independent calypso competition.
All right.
I wrote and arranged for myself, as you know. I write and stuff like that for a couple of people. And I would like to see in terms of the media, how we could use the media more effectively in terms of pushing positive programming. We can foster a better relationship within the communities, right? I don't want to give a lot of my ideas, but I'm just speaking broadly because there are certain things that I want to do what I'm seeing certain media houses not doing. I mean, you and Kim doing a good job because everybody have the feel.
Yeah, right.
And everybody have the initiative, everybody have the niche audience, everybody have the selling point. But there are certain things that I spot, right? A matter of fact, and let me say this, right now, I personally, and this is not a boast and it's not like, one of the biggest programs on radio right now, I'm the one that initiated it, right? And I leave that day because there are certain people, every time I call and talk about it, like they get mad with me because they don't want to give me the credit.
Okay.
And that's a fact. That's a fact. And I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right. But it's a fact. I don't have to lie to anybody. And but what I want to see more in the media, I would love to see a more positive content because I could tell you something. If a nation, this is something I love. After doing the studies, the Roman Empire had 14 emperors. Out of the 14 emperors, 12 of them self-destruct because they were not good persons, right? So you had all the different empires in the world before, and so the Medes and the Persian, the Roman, the Greeks, and so on. I'm saying that in context to Grenada now. If you have a country, even if a country thriving economically and they have oil or they have riches and the people doing good, but if you leave out that element of God, the God factor, if you leave out that element, the God factor, that country will demoralize. And that message must be known. And I think we try to run from it because you can't run from God. And you know what I'm talking about, right? You cannot run from God. I don't want to sound like a preacher. Yes, I study theology, but I don't want to sound like a preacher. But the fact is, sometimes we tend to run from it. And look at history. History will show you that any country that deviated from the precepts of the Most High will dismantle itself over a period of time. So I'm saying that to say, at least we don't have to be too gaudy and every minute holy, but at least have something that portray a bit of God and respect and code of ethics. And you will see what will happen to that society because what you hear and see shape your destiny. What you practice is what you become. Not so?
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So I want to leave that because you're not going to talk for the rest of the day.
Okay. All right, my buddy, man. Good.
So one of my brothers.
All right, good.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Same for you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah.
And to remind our listeners, the telephone number 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and also 458-1914. 458-1914 if you want to call and make a contribution to the program. We still have a little bit of a time to do so. Okay. Now, Koi, you just sort of, bridge that gap, that old-time buddy of yours, you know.
Man.
He's a very, very good friend of mine.
Yeah,
We
okay.
communicate a lot,
Okay.
So that's why I recognize the voice right away too, And he's planning to do some things, well, time will tell.
Yeah, that's right.
As you sometimes say, in time to come. Okay. Vibes FM, let me move to the next call. Vibes FM, caller, you live, caller?
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon to everyone. And I wish every one of you a happy new year. And I wish that everything for 2026 will be well with you all. And I thank the government for the way they are doing and how they are going to accomplish what they put out themselves. Because the purpose of the party is to make Grenada a better place. So thank the government, and I wish them every good thing for this year and other years to come. I also send my condolences to the family of Daniel Matteson. We grew up together on the hill, and sorry. So I wish Annie, Margaret, Princess, and all the Patrick and Dan and the others all the best.
Okay.
And especially June. June, my good friend. So you all be good and continue educating the people. Is my wishes for you all for 2026. Have a good New Year.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, same to you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Someone just sent a comment for me, and just read it quickly. It's very short too. It says, the movement's victory is that if it mash up NNP, and that's a huge victory.
Yeah. They have accomplished the goals.
Yeah.
The dreams and
The
aspirations.
movement's victory is to mash up the NNP. And that would be the victory. So imagine that.
Second
I
motion.
think, yes, a second motion too. And I think that would be accomplished. Easy, that easy to do. So they don't need it's even sometimes all this financing, like someone had mentioned earlier on, they would have lost a lot of the financing possibilities, that they would be maybe banking on. Then need nothing much to mash up NNP because you done mashing up already. It's just a matter of just putting it away finally, and that's it.
Put it away finally.
Finally, yeah. That's
Peter. What Peter could do is to throw his hat in the ring in Venezuela, because Trump want Machado and he's certain about Rodriguez. No guy does know
So you mean you will live here and go in Venezuela?
If you're that popular, you might stand a better chance there.
So Leo,
check it out.
I have nothing to say.
Sometimes say no.
There's no Venezuela is headless.
Yeah.
Trump's saying he go around it.
But didn't Maduro in court on Monday say that he is the legitimate president or leader?
Who?
Maduro in court.
Yeah, of course.
When they asked him his name, he didn't just.
He identifies himself as the legitimate president.
Yeah, of course.
So is that so or not? Well, I understand what I had Venezuela, and he is saying in his own words.
Well, he was the leader. I might take up the word legitimate. He was the leader.
But no,
of the country.
Yeah, but I'm just saying when they ask him his name.
Well, he identified himself in that way, but
But as for Rodriguez, he still is.
Yes,
and he should be repatriated as far as she's concerned, and get Trump and so out of the way. So she's saying one thing to Marco Rubio, another thing to Trump. So in that regard, there is a big uncertainty there, and they have nobody as they don't want Machado. Because Machado, Trump says she's too weak. Even though she was sort of exiled in New York and one day Nobel Peace Prize, all those good things. She's not ready for the big time.
No, I mean that is a very interesting scenario, because I think that Trump, if you followed what has been happening in recent months, Trump been always talking about the Nobel Prize. Yeah, he deserves it because of all the things that he would have done. And
who deserved it?
Trump himself.
He think he think it deserved it, yeah.
So,
and he was a little bit upset too.
Yeah.
Or disappointed.
With Machado for that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, and I do not expect that he might have given her all the opportunities that she needs, because she ought not to be given that. As far as Trump is concerned, I mean.
So he doesn't. Yeah. So he doesn't. He's not interested in her being.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean,
but
although she's offering to share it with him.
Yeah, but no, he wants to share.
Vibes FM, Dollar.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, yes.
Mr. Cambridge, good day. So how are you?
Nice to hear you all for the new year.
Oh, thank you.
I hope all the best for each of us.
Yeah,
same for you.
Great.
Good, bye.
I better start up where you are at now. The movement. Now, we will prove ourselves whether we are crazy, stupid, backward, or dumb. Somebody might add more to that. Now, if I understand what is election, what is the purpose for election, I can't see Peter David and his party. Not now. Okay? Now, I'm going to make this part of it short. Peter David is a lazy politician. He's lazy, and I have the evidence to prove that. Peter represents the tongue of St. George 3 times, twice under NDC and once under NNP. And he has done nothing to develop or improve that constituency. That is one of the smallest constituencies in Grenada, the tongue of St. George. Okay? Now, if he couldn't manage that constituency for the 3 terms he served there, could he manage the whole of Grenada? Let's get serious about this thing.
Okay.
We who know better must get that into the head of those who are talking about Peter. You had your chance. You're growing in age. Okay? Look back and tell the tongue of St. George, not the whole of Grenada, what you have done for them, for they should elect you and send you back to the parliament. That's a disgrace. Now, personally, me and Peter good. But you have to hold the bull by the horn at some time. And I'm holding it there. Peter is not fit to lead. My good friend Chester, I was surprised to hear Chester utter those things from his mouth. I mean, Chester backing Peter. And not he alone. So what I realized, these guys that are ex-revolutionaries, they are clicking back. But they're going to fail. You have an opposition who doesn't know head from tail. And I'm just talking about the leader. None of them. From the chairman of the party, come right across. You've been there for 41 years, representing St. George Northwest. Walk from Cherry Hill to Perseverance, from Grenvilleville to Granton, and see what Dr. Mitchell have done for that 41 years, representing that constituency. And he was undefeated. And I hear one of his supporters repeat that, undefeated. Why he was undefeated? Because these people and them can't think for themselves. If you send him there to develop your constituency and the rest of Grenada, and he didn't do it, why you continue sending him back? That is not normal. Send Max again. What Miss Modest do for that constituency, but for they keep repeating the same thing, sending her back. Coming down to the wire, she promised them a chicken farm. Where is it? Not a blade of grass cut. She come back and promise them shrimp farm. Huh? Not a blade of grass cut. So she has nothing to show. But why these 2 constituencies keep repeating the same thing over and over? We send you there to work for us. You haven't done it. I'm going to try somebody else.
Now you look at the inexperience now, the little children that Grenada sent to the parliament and to form the cabinet. Look what they did in that short space of time. Those who are in a position now, they were adding to the poor and vulnerable in Grenada. Because if they had given the retirees the pension and gratuity, we'd have less poor and vulnerable people. Imagine you retire working with government and you get $250,000 when you didn't even have $100 on your account. You see yourself as not being poor and vulnerable now. You're in a position to do something for yourself to make yourself better. Because here is what you get, your gratuity. It keep that from all of them. A lot of them die without getting that. When you hear death announcement on radio, for weeks, some people cannot bury because they don't have the money to bury them. And that is where he had them. Look among the peathole latrine in Grenada that he left. Who had them? The poor and the vulnerable. Did he make their life better? No. Really. But he was voting fine. Why? He have them on a leash, give them a handout, and they vote for him, but they remain in the worst position. So how could you look at these people? And that guy, what's his name? He was part of the revolution. Then I think he's a lawyer from the western side. Somebody go above it. He asking for Kit to be a statesman. A man who couldn't lift up Grenada. You could say he didn't sweat at all because they cannot show much for that 23 years. I'm not saying he did nothing. I'm not like those who saying that he did nothing. What I'm saying for the 23 and a half years as Prime Minister and the 41 years as a parliamentarian, what he has done cannot show up. When you look at this present administration, within 4 years, what Jamong they do? That is what you're looking for from a government. And don't tell me Grenada is a poor country. They can take a little that you have and make more. And that's what this government is doing presently. So Peter David, better he get somebody else to lead his party. Because he cannot manage the whole country. Because he proved as a failure in the tongue of St. George. I'll be back later. Good day.
Okay, Carla, before you go there, you listen to the comment that one person made anyway. His victory is getting rid of the NNP. So if that's the case, then that's possible, right? Oh, the caller gone already. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Okay, no problem. But as you were just mentioning, this analysis of Peter David, and based on what he's saying there, he's convinced that Peter is not the one to run the country. Can run it. But anyway, I still don't think Peter has a chance of running the country, but he has a very, very good chance of knocking out Diablo. And I think that would be a big victory for him personally. Vibes FM, caller live. Caller come in.
And thank you for taking my call. I just want to say Happy New Year to all of the guys up in Carrigo. Thank you for continuing to use your time to educate us. And thank you for all of the MPs who brought smiles to people's faces over the holidays. They did well. And I must say to them, take a bow. And this is why our Prime Minister continues to educate our people so they don't have to be on a list and they can make choices. The children were so happy to have their computers for the Christmas. And we say thank you again to the government of Grenada. And Mr. Kim, all I want for the New Year is a piece of the wedding cake from St. Lucia.
Okay. I didn't see the cake, right? So I don't even know there's a cake. Yes, but talking about the wedding day, I spoke to one very, very close colleague of his, and jokingly I said, listen, tell me how was the reception, Yeah. See, boy, I didn't get invitation. Yeah. But speaking still about the election, and what could possibly happen, and one of the reasons I believe Diablo may not contest, I still don't trust that guy. Still, you never know. But I think, he's playing it by ear now to see how it's going to work out. to see his exit strategy. The strategy he's working on now, exit strategy. But imagine in his constituency, you have Peter running with a candidate, right? The movement. You have Laco running. You have NNP, that's he running there, and the NDC, and you have 4 of them inside that constituency. The margin of victory he had, or he's been enjoying for the longest while, was cut down the last time by Laco, you know.
Yeah, Laco was.
Yeah, Laco did very well. And if now you have 2 others coming in there,
but the
4 of them, the movement.
And who?
The movement
and
Laco.
NDC.
Yeah.
NDC name a candidate for the office yet.
Yet, but they will have one.
Yeah, but they would have one, and I think there's a few people that looking at.
Was and
so Laco would be basically independent.
Yeah, Laco is most likely.
Or if he has a party, still he would contest in that constituency.
Laco is joining the movement.
I don't really think so. No, I don't.
No, but I think if that had happened, it would have happened, and you'd have seen more collaboration between them. You know, but again, you know, one cannot say it for a fact. But I think I don't see him joining.
Well, I believe when Laco came up to the idea of forming a party was what I call a knee-jerk reaction. I mean, after he was basically thrown out, he just react and say, well, I go on my own and I could do this and I could do this, whatever. Not realizing that the only way he could succeed and the only way he could get some traction, he has to be aligned with somebody. And then this realization coming through. That's why we just heard that he might be teaching in Time City, whatever, because he has to form some employment. I mean, can't stay like that. He has his commitments like anything else, all of us.
I don't know why that guy disappointed me so badly. And I think if he did the right thing, now he'd have been well trim and set to represent the Northwest and possibly defeat Diablo or his successor.
Well, it was possible. He could have been given that chance again, but sometimes when you get vexed, you're upset, and you see the media sometimes too. They have a strong influence, in pushing you through, and some bad advice sometimes from some close colleagues of yours to tell you just take it easy, take it with a grain of salt. As my mother would always say, take it with a grain of salt until you get water,
Yeah.
But sometimes they can't wait, and they start reacting, and then it becomes something where they can't even handle at the end of the day. So I believe that's what happened to Laco right now, because there's no movement, no party he could really, put there in the election to be of some sort of a,
Can't make it.
You can't make it.
But I'm sitting here and I'm just thinking to myself, what if Laco decides to reunite with NDC?
That's not his decision. I think.
Okay.
Well,
I'm talking about. You see, if we're talking about unity and bringing people together and working together, I ain't saying that it's going to happen. I'm just thinking.
Well, he could reunite, as a supporter.
Well, yes,
but
not
not to be on the front line.
Well, yes, that's an idea, but I'm thinking that those things that's possible also. You see, in politics, well, you cannot be surprised at anything. So because if we're talking about people falling out, there's always room for
making up.
Yeah, and I don't think we should be so hard and fast to hold on to grief and to pain and all kind of things. So we could forgive people. And go forward.
But I don't see much of that really happening.
Okay, right.
I mean, the only one thing I see happening in Grenada, was he didn't really join officially. Michael Baptiste.
Michael Baptiste.
He was yes. I mean, he wasn't on the platform the last time with Diablo.
Yes, I think
he
was. Yes.
No, he was. He was praising the NNP, or at least showing them in a good light, and that they deserve another chance. As Michael Baptiste.
Yeah.
But that didn't catch with anybody. As a matter of fact, one time, I can remember that there was a town hall or rally, and they were announcing him as somebody that the NDC is scared of, and he has so much to say. And when they put him on, he was talking about what all the wrongs he did with the stream farm and that.
Vibes FM, caller. Hello, caller.
Quick,
Yes, caller. Yes, caller. Go ahead.
But I have to.
Yeah, caller.
Watch. I learned from what I heard a gentleman said. If you have a woman you're living with, whether it's your wife or whatever, and that go vice versa, and she leave you, don't take her back if she come back. She coming to finish what she started.
What she do.
Okay?
Yeah.
And that goes into the politics. If Laco was really serious and being what he call a Christian, you should have wisdom. I don't know how some people see Christianity. There are some portraits that you must display. You see, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and discretion. If you cannot apply these, how should I call them? Whatever. Anyway, if you cannot apply them in your life, you already fail. Because this is something that God, the Spirit of God, gives you. Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Solomon asked for it before he asked for riches. He asked God for wisdom because he have a nation to lead. And they said that he was the wisest king ever. When you're a Christian, these are the portraits that we must be able to show. So Laco, I don't know who spurred him to behave the way he behaved. If I walk in with you and there is something that I don't like, I should have the confidence within myself to come to you one-on-one and raise the matter. So it's me and you alone, one-on-one. Raise the matter in a spirit of love, a spirit of fear, not being afraid. That fear is not being afraid, but having respect. Okay? When you do those things, compromise could be easily sought. It's because you demonstrate these particulars. Here is where we hold hands together and move on. But if you come in with rage and what's the next one?
Hostility.
Anyway,
yeah,
it means that your interest is not really what it's supposed to be. Because the leader, you is the leader king, and I now have to come to you, not trying to be over you. I see something, I need to raise it with you. Yes, let's sit and discuss it and reach a common understanding. Laco did not display that. There are things I would not say. Okay? What I was told by MPs, I would not say those things. Okay? But because I'm among them and they know there are things that I would not say, they feed me with them. 90% of the nation don't know everything.
Yeah, that's
concerning
true.
that.
Yeah.
Laco had the opportunity to respect the Prime Minister. And not only because he is Prime Minister. Sometimes when we look back, we realize it's not our footprint that we've seen. It's somebody else own who lifting us up. Yeah? And he did not display that. I hold no grudge against him, but it just displayed a high sense of weakness in him. And I was like, well, how a believer, a child of God, could address in such a manner? No, it's showing that you are not what you say.
You are.
You are what you say, but you're weak.
Yeah, well.
so I can see he coming back or accepted in the party. If he want to come and vote, nobody can stop him.
But
I look at what the LACO did in St. George Northwest when he was in government. I saw them on social media. The the dry river in Point. When rain heavy, the people downstairs flooding. Them down by fisheries in Grand Mall, same thing. LACO fix all that.
Yeah.
A lot of things that kids never do. LACO was doing it.
Yep.
So if he had remained, LACO would have able to beat Dr. Mitchell in this election coming up because people seeing changes.
Right.
What I don't know is if the government continue in the Northwest from where LACO left out. Because I feel if they had continued with what LACO was doing, and then the time comes for you to get a new person to represent the party there, that person might have a chance looking back at what the government had done while LACO was there.
Right. Right now.
People change based on what they see now.
You're right about that, And Kola, I heard too, from some associates were telling me at one time where the bad decision was made is that after he was dismissed as senator, and he was offered by our prime minister to sit in a meeting, to discuss whatever before they went to the media, he refused. So, that again showed, that he wanted the prime minister to speak first, apparently, before he come out in the media to say what he had to say. But if he had played his cards a little bit different, the situation could have been different as well. So he was...
So you see the lack of wisdom.
Yes.
Wisdom would have guided him along properly.
Yep.
He act like Kit. It want to close the debate. He's not to close it. You see? He's not to close it.
He's not to close
So
it.
he can't hold back. Go and speak to the prime minister.
Right.
Okay? Before you go to the media and say what you make your road bad already. Just think of what the prime minister. Okay, let me not get into this because I can't let all that. But anyway, he think himself.
Right.
And he cannot win the Northwest.
No.
I look at the election.
I think he might even get his deposit back.
No, you don't get it. I look at the election. I hear some people speaking as if, well, we ain't sure that the NDC go win the election. And I heard a good friend of mine saying, we have to do the work. We have to do the work. We have to work hard. And getting on as if, well, look, the assurance is not there. You see me? I've already said this campaign coming up will be the easiest for the National Democratic Congress because of the work done by them.
Yeah.
So what you do can speak for you. And if you have done well among the people, you will have the belief that, yes, the people will be with you. And I see the NDC. You see two constituencies I don't really have any confidence in. Northwest St. George and St. Mark's. Okay. And briefly, I will tell you why. These two constituencies, the people, something wrong with them. How you could be repeating a representative, a candidate, over and over and over who ain't doing nothing for you? The woman who is living with a man and the man doesn't bring anything home for she and the children, she gone. She gone. What love arrangement do they have that I can tell them, well, look, we've been sending you over and over and we're not getting anything in return as a people. Sorry, here we had to draw the line somewhere. That two constituency alone, that look as something is not normal day. I can't see people in the willing mind just going and do that. Something may be pulling them to that. Look at the other constituency. One, Carriacou, St. Patrick's East, St. Patrick's West. Sorry, St. Patrick's West. St. George South, the tongue of St. George, Southeast St. George, and Northeast St. George. I see that as being with the NDC. Because Claudette is doing much more than what Peter didn't do nothing for the Twitter. Okay? And the people are looking on. St. David's, St. Andrews, Northwest, Southwest. Some people may not want to accept that coming up now. St. Andrews, Southeast. I believe David Andrews settled down there very, 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 very much. If you look at what this young fella did, Emlyn been there for all these years, and she have not done it. Look at it.
Yeah.
You're going to speak for you. People going to remember you for the good you do for them, where you take them out. All those, look at the amount of people latrine that is condemned in that constituency. They get whose house couldn't repair, it's beyond repair. They break it down and they bill for them. They not pay fine. They get bathroom and toilet. Those that could repair, they repair. Even the river that was creating havoc in the homes of the people, that was fixed. Okay? Will you leave these people and run behind who did nothing for you? Don't see that.
And the next thing is that the margin of victory was very small.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's another factor. Yeah.
I think Emlyn beat Patrick Simmons by either 600 or 800 and something votes, 182. Okay?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. But she beat David Andrews by 200 and something votes. So she getting lesser and lesser. And now David able to show up in one of the biggest polling division or whatever in that constituency, that is Telescope. Because I have already heard if you cannot win Telescope, you cannot win St. Andrews Southeast. It's like if you cannot win River Road, you cannot win the Tonga Center. Yeah? So I see the NNP, well, let me not say lost because they're not in office. I see NDC winning the election. I will be campaigning when the campaign, well, I never stop, but when the heat starts up, I'll be in it again. And I'm certain that the NDC is winning that election. I see it as 13-2. I left off St. Patrick's East because I don't really get that average that I'm looking for. Yeah, I looking for 65%, but I ain't getting that yet. I'm not saying it is not there, but I ain't get it yet. But I normally speak to people in those areas and them to get a feel. Okay? And that is the way that's come up with my own thing. Remember last election I said on your program, it was in February 2022, that the NMP is behind in 9 constituencies. I didn't say how much NDC going to win by, I said NMP behind in 9 constituencies. And then I came back in May and I said the same thing. And you see what the result was? 9-6. So NMP was behind in 9 constituencies. Now, I am saying this time around, I'm certain that the NDC, for up to now, by now, they have been close up to 12 seats. Okay? Let me put it for safety. Yes, 12 seats. Okay?
Yeah.
I need to get more of the feeling from St. Patrick's Northeast.
Yeah.
And anytime I get what I'm looking for now, I'm not a full side, but I use the little knowledge I have. If I get that and I see there is a 65%,
then you see,
or even give me that 1% above half, as Jones was saying, I'll be satisfied with that. Then I'll be jumping up and say, yes, it's going to be
32.
But I'll be glad if it end up being 15-0. I would not be going and sleep for the rest of that night. And all the next day, I'll be celebrating. Yeah? So I'm strong. I'm not the one that is easily get weak in the head. I hear things and why you don't hear what good? No, not in that. I'm looking at the work that the candidates are doing. And NNP has not done well for the 23 and a half years in government. And these children inexperienced cover them by far. So where we going? Forward. Are we rising?
Forward. Upward. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. But as this caller just saying that too, in that he just remember that the NDC won the election without a record. on newness, and now they have proven themselves that they are capable, and there is a record that they have with them. Victory is much easier this time. The first time to convince people that you're able to do it was much more difficult than going in there now.
Well, but let's say they've established themselves.
Okay.
That they're capable.
Right. Okay.
And all I see that is necessary now, there are some key seats that we need to try to put as much effort in those seats to get them. But because not just winning the election, but you see, it will be such a good thing if you'll capture the Northwest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a seat that you take.
Yeah.
You will take it then. He speaks a lot.
Yeah.
St. George. We want that too. So now that most of the seats we sort of know where they are.
Yeah.
They stumbling, the NNP stumbling in St. Andrews, Northwest, and so on and so forth. So I think now that we feel that way, put some effort into those places.
Yeah.
That will put the final nail in the coffin. So I see.
Yeah.
Final nail in the coffin.
Yeah. That's what it could be, because based on what you're seeing and what have happened over the years, you could see exactly where it's going. Because one of the reasons I've been hearing that Peter is thinking about moving out of the town because his chances in town now is much slimmer than before. So
and it would not be a nice experience at all for the leader of a political party to lose his or her seat during the
so then you have to go. So then you have to go in the area where you're sure you could win. But there's no surety around now. Vibes FM, caller. What's up, caller? Come in. Caller.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. Yes.
Yeah. Hello. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Happy New Year to one and all.
Thank you.
You too.
Yeah. Thanks. Something I want to say pertaining to the situation with the Venezuela situation. I was wondering if the PM had agreed to let the U.S. to put the radar there. What would have been the outcome? Because I feel, in my opinion, I feel that if he had agreed, he would have been criticized left, right, and center, and he would have been blamed. We know how people is already, and we know how the behavior of people, because we know a few of them don't like him already, and they will look for all sorts of a thing to say. And another thing is have someone was on social media was saying that we need to be rescued. We need to they need to come in and to rescue us, like what they did in Venezuela. That guy, he was on social media saying this sort of stuff. Well, anyway, but pertaining to the election, they're going to get a 2-1, and I always that woman in St. Patrick in St. Andrews, the MMP there. She I know she losing her seat for sure she losing her seat. I confident. I always believe. I always focus on the factual, the right thing, and I always believe that NDC they'll be going back in office. And I congratulate him PM early, very, very early. Election in college, but I congratulate him already. And I know he will be going back there because I'm confident in him because he's doing a lot of nice things. He's doing a lot of right things. And I'm supporting him wholeheartedly. I'm supporting him. Right? And another thing is, well, you all have a nice day.
Thank you. Same for you.
Okay, thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
As the caller just asked, about the decision over the request that was made, for the satellites or whatever station in
the radar system.
The radar system, and thing like that, that they have not responded.
No.
No. And if they had responded, listen to this. This is my view. If they had responded, and Venezuela now was attacked, but as it went down, they would have been labeling Grenada. I'm talking about the opposition people, those people, those negative ones, and saying that they participated, they helped to, the Trump administration to do what they had to do. They didn't need the help of Grenada or nobody else.
Absolutely not.
They didn't need that.
Absolutely not.
No.
The plan was executed
Long
almost a
time
year
ago.
ago.
Yes.
So that confirms when I said that they're trying to include Grenada in the mix is just to destabilize CARICOM. They wanted to break them up.
Yep.
Yeah. For no other reason.
Yeah.
And in so many ways, do you think that they succeeded in putting a wedge between CARICOM?
No, not at all. CARICOM is solid.
But Trinidad is part of CARICOM too, huh?
Well, if you're one person out of it.
One person out of it. Who was a little surprised with Antigua and Dominica for accepting refugees?
Yeah.
I don't know what Skerritt and this other guy been thinking. No, as somebody quite rightfully said, you want to deport undesirables or people who think that are not legal. Trump, they're not deporting nuclear scientists or doctors or lawyers.
Criminals.
Who else?
Criminals.
Bombs.
Yes.
So for a little place as Grenada, and not only that, people with mental conditions too, mental patients. So what you're doing to a place like that is cruelty, is wickedness to even ask countries, poor countries like Dominica and so on, to accept refugees. They can't take care of the population. You want to add more misery to the situation.
But it seems to me that they're getting a hefty sum.
What hefty sum?
Huh?
What
hefty sum?
Finance from who? From the US?
Yeah.
To go through.
I mean, that is Trump's modus operandi. He ban his way out, he ban his way in. But the point is that they're going to be given some kind of a financial reward for hosting these people. And this one in where is it? Honduras? No, is it Honduras?
Well, the drug dealer that he pardoned?
Yeah.
Yeah, Honduras.
Yes, no. But the one where they send people back to this seaport place. Anyway,
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
they were paid. I mean, the leader of the country.
But the money done already.
I ain't say no, but I'm just saying they were paid,
Yes.
and that is how he intends to get through.
But imagine you don't want these people in your country, so you're going to send them away
to a poor country who will afford.
Country.
You see, the
I
guys
mean,
thinking,
a place like the US, you don't want them because the criminals, their record is bad, whatever.
And they came in and they entered there.
Right.
Let me give you a little example. It's like somebody from Carol who was expecting to get something from Gittimshire. If in fact you were representing the Northwest for 40 years, 40, 23 years as Prime Minister, 15 years without opposition, and in the race for who is in last place in Grenada, Northwest coming first. So, how you expect? And these people have given you a mandate for 40 years and they have nothing to show for it. And that's where, and he's not a carpetbagger, He was born in Northwest.
Yeah.
So what are you telling me? Yeah. So people, you have to be able to show me how on earth this guy would mean any good for Carriacou. I'm pretty much need. So those people in PMO still vote for NNP. We need to put them down and put a basin over there and pound it.
I remember the days you used to put the basin over the fowl.
Yes,
and pound it to wake it up.
Yes. You find so?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
My lovely and goodly people in Martinique. You want to put a basin over your head?
How you would do? Because I don't think NDC lost Pinimantic last election, didn't they?
But NDC lost, yeah. Uh-huh. I think the margin was about 20 something, whatever, something like that. Yeah.
Well, there should be no question at this point in time, because you must. Oh God, and the main trade in Petit Martinique for the fishing trade, and what is happening to the fishermen in this region, and Grenada and Carriacou, and this thing where they might ban fish going to the United States. That's a situation that was existing since 2016.
Mm-hmm. The NNP never did anything about it.
Never did anything about it. That's not true.
And now the NDC come in now, and they have to put it together because the NNP neglected having anything to do with it for all these years. 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Well, before they locked me up, let me say it as a hey. No profit, no interest. Selling it as a bite. Selling. This whole the main fishing distributor in Grenada was told, my good friend has some interest in it.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
So you buy?
Remember what I used to say? I have no way of what?
I have no evidence to substantiate the claim.
But that's a claim that's been made. So even in fact, a good little trade that you're going there to make $1, a lot of guys from Petit Martinique and some of my supporters too, they stop sell to Grenada, they're going to Trinidad direct.
Yeah.
So who is the middleman? Who acts as the middleman to get their produce, the catch outside of in good markets?
Well, let me say something. Hold on. Sorry, as you just mentioned Trinidad. Trinidad has been looked as an alternative, even while the ban, was, going to,
But they cancel Trinidad because Trinidad, if Trinidad accept the fish, you go ban Trinidad too.
Yeah.
When you're mighty, you're right. So these people, I don't understand. It's shameful and it's a sin, man. What I tell you, when we were at a rally in the Northwest, when I think they NDC at the convention there. Yeah, because I was there. And this youngster tell me, this guy tell me, the word them fellas, because you see this, he showed me a mini stadium or bleachers in Bossejou. He said this thing top was taken out since Ivan. Since Ivan, and it was repaired. And you're talking about you want to rescue Gorilla because after 2 years they do nothing. Some bull should pass. Come on. Come be real. Be real.
Some bull should pass.
Like you're getting ready for
Shakespeare, for Carnival.
Yes. No, but that's total disrespect. That's insult people's intelligence. You can't do that, man. How on earth? Another one who has a constant mandate in Guampova, Victoria. Victoria is, and right up there is only St. John's between them, but really Northwest and Victoria. Like poverty exists there permanently. What is your legacy? What are you going to say? Well, you have to credit me for this. This is my contribution. After 40 years, Paulo, let me tell you something. The Wright brothers, they said, got something in the air in 1904. Right? And at the end of the First World War into the Second World War, planes was flying and shooting. So look at the time span.
Less than 40 years.
Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So what you doing? You want to keep people down in this abyss for all that time? And you're not making a contribution? No. And you're not that naive. You're not that stupid. You must know that is your people that you're prosecuting for so long. Prosecuting for so long. No.
Yeah, no record to even show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing that's going to be taking place very soon too. I don't know if you're following it up.
Who?
Is that in the stadium, the cricket stadium?
Mm-hmm.
The lights are going to be officially turned on very, very soon.
Also, going to be that night.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah?
Take.
Imagine that. You're going to have some nice nighttime cricket too.
Yeah, man. I just want to say the devil has always find something for idle people to do.
Yeah.
Yes. So let me give them something we could go on and practice the art. Give something positive to counter all that we definitely intend to do.
Well, that and with the airport itself, not that is strip being lightened up. The airport itself will also have lights, extra lights, yeah, and the stadium right there with additional lights. Well, that'll be there.
But you know what? I'm quite frankly, boy, just looking at what the other caller was alluding to. NBA getting small,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the flights. You see, they're going to need what it called when they come in the tarmac, a larger area.
Yes, we have those, and with the jet bridges there.
Right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It looks small, man.
Mm-hmm.
So Putin, we had to go to catch my flight to Caracas. We had to go almost by Pennsylvania. They put us out there. Go down there. But what are you going to do? The traffic is going.
Well, I guess there's going to be some kind of developmental process. I mean, you might have to, I hope not, remove the salt upon there, because that is a very historical and important part of Pennsylvania. I'm responding to the fact you said that
expansion, you mean?
It's getting small.
Yeah.
And so they definitely will have to.
Well, something, sometimes history have to give way to progress,
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
But it's
no, but it's in making. You could see it already.
We need it. But something I noticed too on the last time going through MBIA, there was a short line for karaoke because there were so many people trying to live at the same time, and the parties were full to the brim.
Mm-hmm.
So the line made a few S's
inside the
thing and ending up all the way down by the restrooms.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're trying to come to karaoke. If you have to go in the back of that thing, you're losing your flight. So they gave us a line that was that they were using for crew. And so I said that we don't have a domestic
terminal.
Mm-hmm. So it was good thinking. I hope they continue it.
But don't you think I would like to think that as time go forward, we would have a domestic terminal. We should have a domestic terminal. I've been saying to going forward.
Yeah.
That because as time progresses in so many ways, we'll have increased traffic. People will want to come to Caracas and live here and go down to mainland.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that's going to improve the traffic in Caracas too, is they're lighting up the strip in Caracas.
Yeah, but you see, we didn't have to be intermingling with all the international carriers to the extent that they should obviously should be a little more rigid as far as security is concerned.
Right. Yeah.
So you come into Caracas, you have a flip flop in your foot. Take it out for what?
Because it's not the best way to travel.
No, not only that, but they're talking about since the fella that lunatic the shoe bomber.
Yeah. But Caracas, I believe, in the very near future, would be given the special area.
Yes, like you just saying that. Like you just saying with
domestic.
Yeah, but I think Rome wasn't built in at the end. That we'll have to wait patiently for, especially if we get a night landing and we start using it as a hub.
Because the night landing would be, implemented. It would be very, very soon, And the renaming of the airport as well to
Howard
Blaze, and quite a number of things are in the making. I could tell you that.
Past due.
Yes, it's been past due. So I know right now, that they almost finished with the installation of the lights on down in Leicester on top of what's the name of the hill again?
Kubawi.
Kubawi. So you expect.
I forgot to tell you that. That's always,
Okay. All right.
But we Solomon choose the property.
Okay.
But you don't go in there because go to the tablet.
Vibes FM. Vibes FM caller.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Yeah. Happy New Year for everyone there.
You too.
Thank you.
You too.
Yes.
You too.
Yes, I'm from Victoria.
Uh-huh.
And let me tell you something about Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Victoria have a cost. Victoria have a natural cost from everyone in Victoria there. They ran to stone Marcus Garvey. So the cost take from the generation to generation until Victoria ends to nothing just now. So that I have to say for now.
Okay. But that's some information.
Okay.
The stone Marcus Garvey, Victoria.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, the stone Marcus Garvey. And the priest, you have a Catholic priest come and bid. And when he come behind the pictures there in the road, he says something in Latin, but my mother know what about the Latin thing. And from that, and he shake it gong right there, and he stand as in foot. And the man say a Latin thing there, and of course take that place there. We just could never better than all this. Take what I tell you. I'm sorry, I live in Victoria.
Well, in essence, you say the priest shake it gong?
He shake it gong.
Well, that's...
Gong and a sandals, leather sandals.
Yeah, well, that is...
And come down bed, and he come big red chest, by the way, make the Makidi and the Makidi. And when she did,
yeah,
see a Latin. But my mother know, the man, his mother know what he was talking about. And he shake the gong there, and from that, Victoria started stone pelting. The pelting stone and it was.
Well, that is tantamount to old people dragging the bamba on the ground for you,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anytime, you never heard that cry?
Yes, I know that. I know.
Yeah.
Dragging watermelon.
Yeah, dragging bamba for you. You gone through.
Yeah, caller.
All business that come there, they can't last for a month. They can't make it. They have to pack up and run. All business that come there, they have to pack up and run.
Kola, do you recall when there was a big cook? Is it a cook plant in Victoria? What I'm making was cannons, I think it was. Yes. Cannons, yes. Yeah. It was a big successful business there.
This is medical LG. Used to make the soft drink in bottle. They have a factory and they have Mr. Ray.
Yeah.
Mr. Ray and that gentleman. They have a factory. In the old days, a little boy, going to school and you remember the factory. And they have about 5 bakeries.
Yeah.
Hip me bread, hip me butter. That's what we used to live on.
Yeah.
What says that please shake that gong day. So shake that
That's it. Victoria finish. Victoria finish.
Something I want to ask Mr. What is your manager name?
Which one?
What running the radio station?
Mr. Mills, Kim Mills. Mr. Kim.
Mr. Mills.
Yeah.
Mr. Kim, yes. I want to know if Mr. Kim used to work in Republic Bank. Because when I used to come up there and deposit money for Greener Carrier Company Matney, there's that gentleman was the manager, the accountant, and he used to pick up me as I reach with me son. I go in treasury and he do all of what a red skin man. He look, I saw you, we never meet face to face, but I saw you on the on Facebook. And that person look at you. I don't know if you used to work there, your brother.
No, I never worked there now.
Mr. McLaren.
That person look at you.
Mr. McLaren.
I know the person. I know the person you're talking about. I know the person you're talking about. Yeah,
and him too.
Yeah, yeah. He's
does a look alike.
When we reached there, I read Van come up and from the spray inside it.
Yes.
And the man tell us straight. You see what? I know you get a bad ride coming up there in a rough time. And what he says is true. That man who is that man who that channel going down that area down by far. What? Good.
Yeah. So you're actually from Victoria, you?
Yes, I'm from Victoria.
Okay.
I'm born in a place called Necker Point in Victoria. So I grew up there all my years until I turned old man now.
Oh, so are you very far from Diamond?
No, I'm not. I'm far from Diamond.
You're far from Diamond, okay.
Yeah, Diamond. But I know about Diamond because I used to go up there often every time I go up there.
Okay.
with vehicle.
All right.
And Color, as we talking here, and you in Victoria, we haven't heard from
Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall. Simon and
After me handbag.
Huh?
After me handbag, after you have a handbag, you go in the shop.
No, so we know it's good. We know it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. I think because you live in Johannesburg, by the way, they had a temporary courthouse.
Yes,
So you live in the bag behind you.
Yeah, okay.
And I watch him come on with people in the foot, and your handbag in your hand, and go in the shop.
When you see him, tell him we say hello and Happy New Year.
I will. I must sing. I will sing. What you can, I'm going to again. I will sing.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Colin. Well,
Yeah,
thank you
you.
so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, pleasant evening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. He just mentioned, Victoria, of course. Maybe that's the reason.
Very pretty shaky gong.
Shaky gong. This shaking at the gong, I know when I was growing up here, Sadio.
Yeah.
And we used to have discussed sort of a pre-meeting and things like that, And they used to have this Baptist people,
Yeah.
And they have the broom, And we as kids, used to heckle them and try to, And one time, boy, this Baptist lady started beat with broom, and broom catch me, boy. Boy, watch, boy. I didn't sleep for days.
You're lucky. You never threatened with holy water to drink.
What?
Holy water?
To tell the truth, when my mother go in tongue and she come back with the holy water, and she tell you, listen, come now and tell me what happened, the truth. And if you speak the truth, you have to drink the water. No, you have to drink the water.
Yeah.
And if you didn't speak the truth, that's it for you. You finish. You're dead. Boy, watch. Truth come out. Regular water in cistern.
Holy water.
Holy water, there's holy water.
Well, I remember one time in school, the teacher decided to get holy water for us, And we line up there to drink the water, boy. Drink the water, yes, watch, why don't drink the water?
But don't drink it if you're gonna lie.
Because you lie, So he said, don't drink it. Yeah. Victoria, of course, Okay, maybe that's the reason.
Not me, as for a resident.
But that's what I've known that for a long time about stoning of Marcus Garvey. That's part of the history. And
well, it's a good thing I committed. I didn't know that.
It was, it's a serious matter. I mean, they say all kinds of things, but of course, all these things are included. Why, in fact, as some years ago, Saint Mark was adjudged to be the poorest parish on the island, and all these things were wrong because of what happened way back when, not just because of the financial situation. Because Victoria, Saint Mark had a thriving business, very much thriving business. I mean, a factory producing, drinks and so on. But there,
Mr. Coy, okay, fine. All right, didn't know it. I learned something today. That's good to know. But it was Angola is neighboring South Africa.
Angola.
I was questioning because I remember when they were trying to stop apartheid.
Yeah.
And
Sorry.
Castro had sent some troops. I think it was to Angola. Yeah, to prevent something. And I think that's what brought down apartheid eventually. Castro had sent some troops there. So when from one thing as a child to be wishing every bad thing to happen to Fidel Castro, only to realize that this man is propaganda is a hell of a thing,
Well, yes, especially in the Western.
Wow.
Yeah, propaganda is very, very, very pronounced.
That was your best. That in fact was black people's best friend.
Yeah. Yeah, propaganda. Definitely. But I don't really recall too much, of that,
But is it true that both Dominica and Antigua
were refusing or turning away the usual medical help from Cuba?
Well, you know, because of all the things that happen now, because Cuba is an America's next target. Yes.
Well, let me tell you.
And Venezuela was the rehearsal. As far as I see.
Well, they could take over Cuba, but it ain't be cheap. I'm promising it's not going to be cheap as Venezuela.
Well, they have tried it before the Bay of Pigs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, America failed miserably when they attempted that.
I think about 14 presidents did
attempted to take over Cuba.
Yeah, and
all of them since those years they have embargoed Cuba, and because Cuba's resilience was so strong, they still survive today.
Yeah,
but they feel no, we want to get them.
Well, I was reading something the other day, on Cuba, and Castro, and the information was saying that they made about 50-something attempts to kill him, and each and every time it failed.
Yeah, I tell you, he survived so many presidents.
Yes, all the presidents, everybody went after him, and still he died in his bed.
Yeah.
So so now them trying to go back again, especially Marco Rubio.
Yeah, well, Marco Rubio, I think he's a grandchild. I mean, his parents, I think, come from Cuba.
Yeah, he has an issue with Cuba.
Yeah, but you see those guys, boy. Tell you what, if to those white Cubans, boy, the out order, out order. That's why if I could avoid it as a plague, I would never pass Miami. Because they run things down there,
Yeah.
Run things down there. I was trying to not get any confrontation with people, condescending and whole 9 yards, why they say. I think the Haitians was getting a good part of the bruising from them, in the county and all this business, right, man? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. Just imagine that, eh? Well, it's just a matter of time before most of these things that come into the light now, because whatever Trump is planning, we'll soon know what's the next target.
Trump, the thing that I expect, is time to come, like you quite rightly said. Trump is going to go back to the Supreme Court to ask for a third term, because as much as he could prolong what is coming to him, inevitably from the judicial system in the United States, you have a lot of things to this guy is Jack Smith.
Yeah, Jack Smith.
Jack Smith have a whole bundle they holding for him,
Yeah.
And even if I don't understand for the life of me, because anytime you're a criminal, you're a felon, you should not be allowed to run for any high office. And it's 34 counts of criminal. And it's allowed to, everybody knows it. People should tell you never work for Donald Trump, because, don't even be a subcontractor for a project for Donald Trump.
You ain't good guy, man.
When the man filed the bankruptcy and he's done it so many times, you think it's everybody. You know how many people lost the IRA because of Donald Trump? So,
but it's still unbelievable. Again, how he gets the support.
Well, you see, again, propaganda, because those MAGA people with his base, they're too smart, And he was able to convince them and make them believe, people of color are about to take over America, and they're the ones who cause your misery.
So,
get
rid of them.
Huh?
I'm saying.
So that's why it's so hard on immigrants, How you could tell me you put snake and alligator in the waterways people crossing? And the sad fact of the matter, Trump mother is an immigrant, came to America illegally, and your wife is an immigrant too. Oh, listen to his niece, Mary Trump. There's no doubt she mind is one of the worst people to ever exist in the world.
Vice FM, caller coming.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
How are you all doing?
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you, and same for you.
is playing a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trump want to remain there for life.
Yeah.
So Trump want to start a war.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once you have a war in a country, you can't
Can
call
call
election.
election. Yeah.
And you know the midterm election coming up. And he would be out. So that's why Trump going after everybody to start a war. But I think he's going to fail.
Yeah.
Huh?
I agree with you.
Yeah, likely, highly likely.
Yeah. So later.
Yeah, okay, thank you so much.
Have a blessed day.
So if a was not if no country could go into an election with war.
Yeah, no.
None. For some reason they have this in the constitution, in the laws that once the country is at war, there is no chance for election.
Yeah.
And I think somewhere in sometime in the past, I listening to a conversation, and Trump, when it was it was said, I think it was in Ukraine, and because Ukraine is having a war now, they can't go into election, but because they're supposed to have had an election, but because of the war situation,
they couldn't.
yeah. So Trump was excited, with that kind of information. So I think there's no doubt that he's planning that if he see things not going his way, wartime.
Vibes FM. Caller come in.
Yes, good afternoon again, and thank you for taking my call.
Yes.
Concerning the situation with Cuba and the Caribbean, the medical program, when President Trump decided to throw that out in the air, that it was modern slavery because the people had to send back money to Cuba.
Yeah.
So Grenada did its investigation, and the Minister of Health learned that he was not wrong. When the money was put there, they had to, the doctors, the different people under the program, because Cubans are here under different, for different reasons. Yes, some pay their own money and come. Some, but those in the medical program, those who are, how they call them, internationalist workers, they are under the watch of the embassy.
Yeah.
And they have to donate that money, which goes back to Cuba. Now, what was said is that money will pay for the services, the free services they get in Cuba. Yeah, because if they get sick here, they go back to Cuba, to the hospital, and so on and so on. Yeah? You understand that?
Okay,
right.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's why they were sending back the money to Cuba to cover them. But however, they were told now by Grenada to stop deducting this money and send back to Cuba. I don't know how that will affect them if now Cuba will tell them, well, no, you have to pay when you come back for medical treatment. Yeah? It could affect. Because that is almost like dipping in your business.
But
but how?
The people who are educated by the Cuban system, don't they owe a debt to the Cuban system? In other words,
they what?
The people, the Cubans who are educated, made medical doctors by the Cuban system.
You mean the Grenadians? Grenadians you're talking?
No.
Cubans.
Cubans.
Cubans
no,
in general.
Hear what I'm asking you. The Cubans, there is a program, a specific program here, right, which is under the embassy. But there are Cubans who come here, who working in stores, who working in the mall and all that. They come here how best they could. They are not under that.
Okay.
So you hear them talking about the Cubans, doctors working for little money, and that is because they're under that program where they must send back money to Cuba.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So Mr. Trump now decided he will squeeze Cuba any way that he can. So if he stopped them getting that deduction, because after invading Venezuela, he also said no more money, no more oil money for Cuba. He also said that, yeah? So if he keeps squeezing them, I don't know what is his intention, what he wants to happen, okay? But it was a way of squeezing Cuba. But Grenada sent in Grenada here, after the man went to Cuba, the Minister of Health went to Cuba and had meeting, and when he came back, he sent a press release to the people in the program telling them to stop deducting the money and send it to Cuba. And he also said he did not know. In that same interview, he said he thanked America, he thanked Mr. Trump for drawing that to his attention.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So they had the program going in that way. But what we learned is that the deduction was to cover them in Cuba, because they get a lot of things, service in Cuba free.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So that was the reason.
So now that they stopped that, I don't know how it will affect them. Yeah? Because they bring up their salary to the regular salary for everybody, and they tell them to stop deducting the money and send back to Cuba. Right.
Yeah.
So it was in the news, it was in the newspaper and everything. I just thought I would explain that. Because Mr. Trump called it modern slavery.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
I remember that. But
yes.
Okay. Well,
yes.
All right.
But that is because they had to send back part of their salary to Cuba. But they have since, they were told, I don't know if they're doing it, but they were told by the minister down here, said that he sent a press release to them telling them to stop.
Yeah.
So they're on their own now with the health and so on.
Okay.
All right.
All right, caller. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. I think we have one more caller. Next caller. Caller, are you waiting?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Yes.
No. This thing about Cuba, I remember when Trump bring up the issue. Now, to Trump, he did not want Cuba to have any say in the region. Okay? So he came up with that scheme, and if you look at it closely, you could only see wickedness. Now, Cuba been assisting the region with health and education. Okay? I can't remember a US president speaking up against that. I can't remember none from since I know myself listening to international news. What Trump wanted is to subdue the region. He knows fully well we does not have enough medical exports in the region. And Cuba have a lot. Now, what Cuba does, they give us their exports. But because they give them the free education in Cuba, what they said is that when you start to work, you have to pay back for the education. And that's been there for years. For years, since the revolution, I know that was on in Cuba. So it's not something new. Because it's obvious, if even Grenada had that, I don't know if it is in effect still, that when government give you what we call free scholarship, you know, you don't have to pay for it, but the government pays for it, right? You have to serve, I think, sign yourself for 3 years when you come back, before you could go on your own. So it's something like that. So they're paying up for the education, and that's been there for years. But the thing is, they will not get, a lot of them was not getting jobs to pay back. But as the time goes by, they've been going to other countries in Africa, the Caribbean and them, and once they start working, they're paying back for the education.
In America.
That is what I know the Minister of Health spoke of. All right? This is an agreement you're signing for as a Cuban. Now, what Trump wanted is to see the health sector in the Caribbean go down. But America does not do nothing for us. How much hospitals or health centers they build in the Caribbean? How much? From Jamaica right down to Trinidad. How much do they build? How much schools did America build? And we could go on and on and on. Cuba been helping us well. Also Venezuela. And Trump trying to cut that off. That's what he's trying to do.
Yep.
Cut it off from us. Now, if that happened to us, what happened? We done. That's what we want. And as far as I see, by now he'll be asking to take the Caribbean too. No, I mean, he's a covetous man. You know?
Yeah.
He's a covetous man. He always wants what people have. What America have? You have people in America that living on the side of the road. Huh? They're sleeping in tunnel under the ground where them cables and then pass, kitchen line and all that kind of thing. They're sleeping on it. But you want to borrow more. It's time that Trump, the region, make Trump behave himself. Not because you use a mighty power, talking about military-wise, but come on. We have to put our foot down as a region. That's why I was ahead now with Dominica and Antigua. The people have to go back to the country. The country is saying no way. Why should I take them? They're not part of my country. Whatever country they're from, if their own country refuse them, why should I take them? That's America's problem, not my problem. Will America give you security? Will they give you money for food, clothing, and shelter for these people and them? No. So they know our tax dollar now have to stretch again. But that's the wickedness of Donald Trump. Look how America does behave. You remember with Noriega in Panama?
Yeah.
Now, they've had an agreement signed that the canal also is 100 years?
Yeah,
or 200 years, somewhere around there. And I can remember watching Noriega with something like a cutlass. Something like what they play mass with, okay? And he banging it against the podium saying that he's taking back the canal because I think it was 5 more years for the canal to turn over to Panama. When Bush, yes, George Bush is senior. When Noriega made that statement, George Bush accused him for the first time dealing with drugs. So Reagan and all of them Carter, all of them never say drugs. But America always look for an excuse, a reason to go in somebody else's country. And it's time that people get to understand that. So they send the troops in Panama, arrest Noriega, fly him to Miami, jail him in Miami. When he jail term coming to an end, I remember the president in Panama asked for Noriega to come back and stand trial. They sent him in Spain and lock him up in prison when Spain had nothing against him. It's the same thing they do in Venezuela. Okay, cocaine comes from Colombia. You bomb Colombia for years. You put boots on the ground in Colombia. The drug market continues to increase in the United States. Venezuela, I listened to the United Nations was last week after the Trump sent him into the keynote. They said that the cocaine don't come from Venezuela. It comes from Colombia. The something phenomenon that comes from Mexico. Right, fentanyl. That comes from Mexico. So the issue of drug with Venezuela is not correct.
That's true.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Now Trump doubled down now, and he's up with drugs and talking oil. And that was the main thing that Trump wanted from Venezuela, because Chavez did nationalize everything, and it continued with Maduro. Now, I don't support Maduro because the last election, he read that, and he locked up opposition leaders, and I had serious problem with him on that, so I'm not supporting him. But in the same vein, America have no right going in a next man country and do as they please. Who could go inside the United States and say, Trump do this and Trump do that so we come and find? Who could do that? Nobody. But in the same way you're fighting against, you want to prevent Russia from infiltrating Europe, the same way you who come and say, you come to stop war, and you're looking to get him the peace treaty, the whole mobile, whatever. Every year they give you this peace treaty thing. He wanted that. They give you a position leader in Venezuela, so he vexed with her. He wouldn't put her in Maduro's space. And because she said, what she said for her, she will give him the Nobel Peace Prize, okay?
Yeah.
He don't want it because he feels that should have come straight to him. That's it. It should have come straight to him. When you look at, he went in Honduras and removed, America went there and removed a legitimate government. They killed Allende in Chile and put Pinochet, the son of the devil, to run Chile.
What would have been in Guatemala?
Guatemala, sorry.
No, Allende is Chile. Guatemala is a Benz. So Allende is Chile.
All right. You look at Iraq. America went there for what?
Weapons of mass
said
destruction.
Saddam Hussein have weapons of mass destruction. Okay? They create a scenario to get world support to go to get rid of Saddam. It's the oil America wasn't getting, but they come up with this quoting that, hey, weapons of mass destruction. You know, they never found that in
Iraq?
Yeah,
in Iraq?
Of course not.
They had nothing there.
Good. Now, when they wanted to go after bin Laden in Afghanistan, what did they do? Think fast. Time running out. Let me help you. Just last week, I was talking to a strong supporter of America. And that comes to my mind, and I drop it on him, and he started to laugh. He said, boy, what you're saying there is true. America, the CIA bring down the, I know Mr. Ali wouldn't accept that, bring down the Trade Center, and not 2 billion that went down, you know. Either 4 or 5, because I thought, either 4 or 5 and all that went down. And I can remember hearing the BBC commentator on the street of New York talking to an American. He tell the reporter, all he was hearing is boom, 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 and you see the building coming down. He says, planes flying so high into a building cannot bring it down from the bottom. When America detonating, when they bring it down big buildings, they plant detonators throughout, well, where they are the columns and those beams and whatnot. And when they switch it on, the building wind down, and it's only powder you see going on. Yeah? So to watch these 2 tall buildings winding down the way, what you could tell me is 2 planes that cause it. When I'm the Americans say, plane are custom flying into buildings. Okay? They create that scenario to get world support to go in Afghanistan after Bin Laden.
Well, caller, I have no hard and fast position on the towers blowing up. But what I do know is that a plane as a 757, say somebody, a plane leaving Boston for California is loaded with plenty fuel, you know.
Yes, of course.
And when those things ignite, the type of fuel that planes use, they're not diesel, they're not gasoline, but they're JP12. It burns. Yes, it burns very hot, and it'll burn hot enough to melt the main girders of the Twin Towers. That's how it came down.
But you see what happened? The explosion came from below.
Well, I don't know what.
No, you see, those was on the street.
I don't know.
I had a video. I had this guy conspiracy theory. The guy who lent me that, he told me the guy he got it from tell him don't duplicate it. So I know do as he tell me, but sorry I didn't duplicate it.
Well,
he said the narrator says plainly, when the explosion on the Twin Tower, George Bush was in a school in Florida. The guy who brought the message, who received the message, to bring it to George Bush. He gave George Bush security guard. Who went and gave George Bush? George Bush said he already know. How you could already know when you're in a school? Okay, before that thing happened, you say no, you already know. So they seen it as a setup. The one that went into the Pentagon, they showed that the plane will be wider than the hole in the wall on the Pentagon. They said until now they haven't gotten the remains of the plane that went to the Twin Tower. Well, I never see it on the news. Okay? They never see the plane. So what really happened? They do that to go to get Bin Laden. The whole world was in sympathy with them. That's what America does, create a scenario to do the dirty work. And it's time that people get to understand that because they always want world support. Look, Trump, he go in Venezuela. He met with the oil, the people who do oil in the United States, the businessmen. Before he meet with the Congress, he had to meet with the Congress, you know. He bypassed them and go to these guys because the issue is oil. Trump is an optimist. I don't wish nobody bad. But anything I hear against Trump, I ain't surprised. And where you see talking about Gaza, well, recently he entered Gaza again. But he wants to go now and mash up NATO to take Greenland. All these are just covetousness. Look how long Greenland belongs to Denmark. Denmark is part of NATO.
Yes, sir.
America is what you want to war against your own people now.
The Scandinavian countries you have to deal with Norway and Denmark and Sweden.
You want them? Watch. The only chauvinist Trump doing in the United States is the mega who supporting Trump. And those congressmen who are afraid of Trump because Trump would make they lose the midterm. As you see in the election, not to the election, he had them under manners, or otherwise they're losing, are you changing them? That's the same thing he's doing now. Well, like a Grenada, it gets Trinidad, okay, because this woman, she knows she sees herself as part of CARICOM.
Okay.
I remember in her first term in office, she went in India to meet with the Indian president. There was a woman at the time. She left us out and she gone to Guyana.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what you do. Look at your watch and cut your OT bill.
Yeah. So she said that the Caribbean, Trinidad is not Caribbean, it's their machine.
Okay.
So we understand that from her. But she never next stomach again. I watch her not going on in Trinidad. Good day.
Good day. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow.
I like how so Sylvia commented with that one. Quiet and simple. Simple. Look at your
watch.
Look at your watch and cut back your OT bill, overtime bill. Yes,
Jeremy. I mean, it's always nice to have discussions, eh?
Yes,
opinions and things like that, you know, because people are looking out there and noticing and taking notes, a lot of notes, eh? To what's happening in our world today, you know. So,
but I wish somebody in as much as I think.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
We need to get a historical perspective on Venezuela. That's something that the region should be educated about.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are taking stands that they have no idea. And they didn't realize that Trump is saying now that what they were stealing from us, we're now going to take it back.
Yeah.
Well, they wasn't stealing you all the American companies brought to Venezuela's equipment.
Yes.
The oil is Venezuelan property. So this fell. Anyway.
Yeah. That's it for now. Okay. Koi.
Yes, well, I think it's been a very good first one. The opening of 2026 is I think it I do appreciate the comments and the sentiments expressed by lots of the callers and those who participated in this process. I think we need to continue to stand with each other, discuss each other with each other, even though there are times we in the discussion would create things that we don't like or we don't want to hear. I think 2026 should be a year when we open up our minds and grow and be matured in our reasoning and in our thinking so that we can all live together as one in this region.
Well, I think we have to take on the immediate problems, and as of now, I'd suspect that the Diablo is behind us, so we have to concentrate on building back better.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much, you all listeners, those of you who called, participated, whatever way it was. It's always a pleasure bringing in a program every Thursday right here on Vibes FM. Your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your day.